Let me fix that. Is it fixed now? I think it's fixed. All right. Reaction time. Oh God, what is he doing now, dude? What is this guy, dude? What is this guy doing now, bro? Oh fuck. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna pick random shit. Listen, so the way this is gonna work is you guys can share videos you want me to react to, but otherwise I'm literally like, here's what happens, right? Is like I get so bored of like playing video games nowadays because they're so easy and boring and just like not engaging at all. So I ended up just spending most of my fucking Saturday anyway, just like doom scrolling through YouTube and watching random shit. So I figured, hey, I might as well at least like turn that into content and just doom scroll with you guys and watch random shit. So, yeah, so it'll pretty much just be me going through my own feed, but you guys can also share things if you want me to react. Somebody can test linking stuff into chat to make sure it doesn't ban you. I don't think it should, but if it does, I'll sort that out. So let's see what Nicholas is doing again, causing problems again. This is a new anime by JC Staff, One Punch Man. I'm sorry, JC Staff. JC Staff is a terrible, terrible studio. They have been terrible for fucking years. They need to revamp their entire studio and how they make anime. And the whole idea that it was all Bandai Namco's fault is fucking retarded, because Bandai Namco is a publisher who has nothing to do with making the anime. But let's see what
Look at all those filters, bro. They're shaking it. This would have got it from One Punch Man, bro. The fucking they're shaking the filter sticks.
Nani? Let's go.
What the fuck? No. That was just the introduction. They want to blow you away right from the start because this anime doesn't really have that much of a fan base yet. You know, maybe it does, but not like, you know, massive. You know what I mean? Like, people are...
I know this is a crazy concept for Nick because he watches like 5 anime a year and he only watches the popular shit. But it's like, bro, some of like the better animated content that's released every year is like, it's not that popular. Like, I mean, a lot of these Chinese anime, for example, are not popular at all. You probably never even heard of half of them, and they have better animation than any Japanese studio outside of like the top echelon has released. Like, I know this is mind-blowing for you watching like a non-mainstream show, but yeah, they all actually look good. Like, a lot of these like low tier, like a lot of these unpopular shows that are not unpopular. This is a popular franchise, but a lot of these shows that like are not fucking shonen brain slop actually have good animation. Like, I know that's hard to understand, but
like, oh, I can't wait for Timon's B-side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's a lot of people who do. And you know what's funny is like shows like Timon's B-side will actually outsell a lot of the popular shit that you watch in terms of Blu-rays and manga sales and in terms of merchandising, because the fan base tends to be more dedicated. That's why a lot of shows like this get animated in the first place. And they usually get animated pretty well because, you know, the fans aren't all 16-year-old kids or, you know, grown-ass men who don't actually really support anime properly at all. But yeah,
that's a way to grab you in. He is kind of sexy, guys. You know, like, what are we thinking? Sexy?
Bro. Like, please, man. Listen, the OnlyFans days are gone, Nick. We don't have to be gay anymore. It's okay. You're married.
He's 17. I don't give a fuck. He's sexy.
Oh my god, bro.
I like his little birthmark under his eye. I think he's sexy. I want everyone in the world to smile. Well, I know what they shouldn't watch then. I never thought I'd be watching something like this in my life.
I'm surprised you're watching this too. What a surprise, by the way. I'm pretty sure Nick's watching everything this season, which he never does. And he usually, like I said, only watches like 5 shows a year, and he'll only watch the most popular shit. So it's actually surprising he's actually watching like normal anime content and not just like shonen top tier like fucking shonen slop. So yeah, this is what it looks like, bro. I know it's a wild world out there. There's a lot of anime that have like really good animation, really good composite work, like good direction, good voice acting that are not shonen slop. I know. Welcome. It took you 4 years to get here, but you're finally here. I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of my son. I'm so proud of my son. What's up, Brian?
This girl is creepy. What's so creepy about her? Don't be
creepy. This is a normal teenage girl. Like, what? Guys, do you like, do we not understand how women work like in 2026? So, like, are we still confused?
Racist. Look at all that movement. JC staff, I'm gonna need you to chill out here. I'm not blown away yet, all right? So far, I'm like, all right, this is pretty fine, okay? It's whatever. It's standard. If you squint and you play Garo's theme, you'll feel like you're watching One Punch Man, guys. Where are the filters? Yeah, where are the filters at? Oh, fuck. He's a neat. Is that what they call them, a neat? Look at that eye movement. Does this look familiar? This isn't bad, right? This shows me emotion. Like, she's confused. She feels like she's in danger. Like, she doesn't know what's going on. So the purple is like that mysterious type.
Bro, you're looking way too deep into it. Like, JC Staff is only good at animating shows that don't require animation.
Filter, so it describes.
This doesn't look any different to me than One Punch Man Season 3. This is literally what they did in One Punch Man Season 3. It's the same thing. JC Staff's just a terrible animation studio. They're just garbage. They're literally just garbage. Just call them what they are. They're garbage and move on. There's plenty of other garbage studios, and you can call them out because, like, ultimately at the end of the day, it's a business, right? If JC Staff can't get their shit together and produce good quality anime, then they fail as a business, and other studios that are doing good work, they're stepping up their game, take in and move in. That's called capitalism. Welcome. I know angry like lefty communist anime fans on Twitter are upset when you like try to like degrade anime studios, but not all anime studios are made the same. They're just not. Like, there's no way you could ever compare Kyoto Animation to fucking JC Staff. It's not even comparable. Like, they're in different fucking stratospheres of quality, creativity, artwork, work ethic. It's not even close. The business structure completely different. You can't even compare them. So like I don't know why we have to defend multi-million-dollar companies all the time, right? Like, if my business does a shit job, that's on us, right? When we don't deliver on our part, right? That's our fault. And businesses negotiate these things, by the way. It's not like slave labor. Bandai Namco didn't come down to JC Staff for One Punch Man and was like, you must do this. You have to do it in 1 week. Like, they didn't do that. It was negotiated, and then they came to an agreement and made a contract. Like, that's how it works. I know some of you like don't work. Like, most of you don't work or have jobs, and most of you definitely don't have businesses or have ever dealt with business like adventures at all. So it's like, I understand, but yeah, you're retarded.
What's going on? So the filter is actually used in the right way. It fits exactly. It makes sense. It's not on or fuck.
Well, because this is a slice of life like romance like show. That this is basically all JC Staff actually animates all the time. Like, this is the only thing they're actually good at, and they're still not very good at it because like most of their shows are like 7 ratings half the time.
Face making her look like Grimace. Oh my god! Hell yeah! You saw that turnaround? That was a full 360 turn.
He's so mind blown because he's like it's only. I don't think this guy's actually ever watched a JC Staff anime before. I don't think he's ever watched JC Staff, like, because he literally watches like 4 shows a year, and he only watches the popular stuff. He doesn't watch anything like remotely similar to what JC Staff would normally animate. Like, I'm pretty sure he's never watched Danmachi or anything like that. So it's like, yeah, bro, like the One Punch Man anime was that bad. They literally put like the worst staff members possible on it. They gave it to a newbie director who literally animates porn all day. And then the only one key animator they had that was like one of their top guys did like fucking like 3 of the episodes, and those are the only 3 good ones.
Look at this! I didn't know JC Staff knew how to turn characters. Look! Since when? This is actually funny. I forgot what it's like to laugh to JC Staff, but like in a positive way.
I mean, they're just animating manga panels, bro. This is literally just straight from like the source material. Like, it's like, I know it's crazy, but like, you know, One Punch Man is not that funny. Like, I know that's crazy. Like, you didn't laugh at One Punch Man because it's actually not that funny. Like, that's the reason, actually.
See, if this was Saitama saying this, or like, you know, One Punch Man dialogue, I lied to my look. This is like perfect dialogue for JC Staff. You must be so shocked. I lied to my fans. It even hurt you. I'm trash, aren't I? I'm worse than industrial waste.
And some other guy in chat called him out too. It's like, bro, watched his second JC Staff anime ever. I was like, yeah, that's literally what's happening right now.
An imposter like me doesn't deserve anyone's support. This is literally One Punch Man Man. Bro, that's actually funny.
Sure. Okay, can we stop overreacting, please? Okay, I can't do this, bro. His overreactions fucking murder me, bro. I love Nick, man. He's like a son to me. I've been looking after this idiot for 4 years. But like, fuck, man. Like, the overreactions are so retarded. All right, what do we got in here? Did we watch Grand Line Review? You know what? I don't give a fuck. This is a react day. I'm just gonna react to shit that I would normally react to anyway. And you guys, if you get spoiled, that's on you. That's not my fault.
That Rocks versus
learn how to read, okay?
Roger and Garp is going to be replayed in the future. That maybe Teach fails somehow, and then we have Teach versus Luffy and Kobe. So
that's actually, I would actually be mad if that's what Oda does, but like, that's kind of like on par for the course of like what would make sense for him to do.
I think something along these lines as well. And the God Valley flashback has only made me more confident about this. Because you've got the obvious argument of will. Luffy has inherited the will of the Roger. Kobe has inherited the will of Mr. Garp. And Blackbeard, well, he is the biological son of Rocks, but he functions more.
What a fucking downgrade, by the way. The GOAT! One of the greatest of all time, and that's his son. What a fucking disappointment, dude. Holy shit. Although, to be fair, I'm pretty sure Blackbeard literally is Zebek. Like, I actually think because of how Blackbeard's personality is, and, like, he's, like, at different points, he's, like, he feels like a completely different person depending on when you're talking to him. Plus, like, how his mascot, like, the whole vibe gives you the idea that, like, there's something going on with Blackbeard that's not normal. And I have a really strong feeling that, like, his father is actually, like, kind of controlling, like, part of his body.
More similarly to the Domi-reversied version of his father than he does to Rox's actual ideals. So even if Blackbeard doesn't fail, even if what we get is just him, the setup is still undeniably there. And if in the final saga we wish to echo history one last time, then this would be the perfect way to do it, perhaps even on Laugh Tale itself. And I know that a lot of people aren't the biggest fans of this idea because I have proposed it before, long before we even saw the God Valley flashback, and there tends to be a bit of, I guess, what we'll call Kobe block standing in the way. But
I really don't like Kobe as a character. I really don't.
I need
He's like the most forced character, like, of all time.
to stress, do not underestimate Kobe, especially after his honesty punch on Hachinosu. Yes, he's been comparatively physically weak all throughout the series up until right about now. However, he has also consistently possessed one of the strongest wills. And what is the one thing that we know about the One Piece? It is that willpower pays off big in the long run. So big that Kobe was included in Oda's chapter 1121 spread of the 12 people who have the potential to go so far as to even claim the One Piece itself. But also, in regards to Blackbeard, oddly enough, Kobe has about as much history with Blackbeard as Luffy does. Luffy has met Blackbeard on 2 occasions.
That's actually true, actually. They had the whole war and everything. Yeah.
Down, and I suppose that they were in the same place during Marineford, but Luffy was unconscious. And with all of that, everything we've seen there, we know for sure that Luffy and Blackbeard, they are destined to do some of this. But that rich line of history also exists with Kobe and Blackbeard as well. It wasn't shown to us on screen, but Kobe and Blackbeard were actually unlikely allies during the Rocky Port incident with Trafalgar Law, and Blackbeard even directly credited Kobe as the reason why he was able to defeat Ochoku on Hachinosu. And of course, Blackbeard even went so far as to then go and capture Kobe when they encountered one another again on Amazon Lily, which is also what Blackbeard was originally intending to do with Luffy. Capture him and offer him to the world government in exchange for becoming a warlord. So I guess fate was much less on Kobe's side, and he did fall victim to the classic Blackbeard kidnapping scheme. And of course, Kobe was also present at Marineford, helplessly watching Blackbeard run wild. And you may think, sure, internet man Kobe, he's got some things. But Blackbeard was the main figure who led to the death of Luffy's brother. Kobe does not have business with Blackbeard on that scale. Well, I would argue that he does, or at least a major driving force in Kobe's life is to prevent another Ace situation. As Blackbeard has currently captured Garp, and Kobe the hero is no doubt going to do everything he can to save his mentor. And overall, here's my point. Oda has been setting up this dynamic between Kobe and Blackbeard. It's not one that we think about very often. In fact, some people may not have even consciously have registered it ever, but it is there. And I do believe that Oda has been doing this with the intention to pay off this growing rivalry, and I would love to see Luffy and Kobe teaming up. Although having said that, I can't imagine Kobe being there for the very final part of the fight. I think that would have to be your classic Luffy one-on-one. But the God Valley reenactment, it is very much on the table. Imagine if Gear 5th Luffy can just peel off the Abyss seal like a sticker. Something like that is almost
that would be retarded, but like, yeah, probably could do that, yeah.
Exactly what I'm imagining, actually. Because it is a very Luffy-like solution to the problem. Or he could rub it out with an eraser or something equally as tune-coded. Actually, here is my serious pitch. We don't erase the symbol. What we do instead is the very stereotypically cartoon thing of painting over the symbol. And because Luffy isn't an ornate artist, he paints the simplest mark he knows, which would be an X, which also happens to be the symbol of Nakama. So if you wanted to do a crude dummy reversey and turn an enemy into an ally, well then you just go and you paint the symbol of the Nakama on them and bam.
Bro, if he just like reversed, if it's just reverse dummy reversey, which is just retarded to even say, if that's literally what it turns into, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest, guys, like, I love One Piece. I've been watching this shit since I was like fucking literally 9 years old. But like, modern One Piece, I'm gonna be honest, it's fucking shit. I don't care. I'll say it. You guys can hate me. I just don't care. Most of you don't even fucking keep up with One Piece anyway. You're like pretend bandwagon fans. They don't even read the fucking manga, so I don't really care what your opinion is. But I think Gear 5 is garbage. It's dog shit. It completely ruined the story. It destroyed Luffy's character. Modern One Piece, like, none of the other members of the crew outside of Zoro or Sanji have like any screen time or do fucking anything ever, like, anymore. They have no purpose. Like, they literally have no fucking purpose. They just exist. Even Jinbei, who should be arguably the second strongest member of the crew, if not the third behind Zoro or something, literally does nothing. He fucking does nothing, okay? Like, none of the crew members fucking do anything. We spend half of the, like, 90% of the manga in the last, like, 2 years is flashbacks about other characters. And then it's like, the crew, like, we don't get any of the fun moments with the crew anymore. Gear 5 Luffy is fucking retarded. It's literally just a hack. He solves everything just by turning it into Toon World, and it's fucking retarded. Makes no sense. It's just like, it's never been good. It's just like, I don't like it. I just don't like it. I know. And I'll say it. I just don't like it. I've been more interested in the expanded world building than anything else. But like every time, I'm gonna be honest, every time we go back to the main crew, I'm actually like less interested in reading the chapter because like nothing happens. And then nothing more happens, and then Luffy shows up and goes Gear 5 and wins the day. Like, it's like, okay, cool, sick. I don't know. As a like a fucking 25-year One Piece fan, I think the writing has like gone off the deep end. I think it's just like, now we're going into the realm of like demons and gods and magic and stuff, which is, we're nowhere where One Piece ever was when it first started. It had nothing, and it's just like, it's so like far to like the other side of what One Piece originally was. I just don't even know anymore. Like I still like it, I still read it, and I still enjoy it, but like for what it is. But One Piece definitely does not have the allure or like the grip on like my attention that it used to. Outside of like thinking about the historical context, like I'm more interested in the actual world building aspect of One Piece now than I am the actual characters. Like, the crew hasn't done anything together in like 4 years manga wise. Like they just haven't. Like, you have to watch, like I have to watch the anime to like relive what it's like to see the crew members, because for the last 3 years we've been doing flashbacks, so I haven't even fucking seen half the crew. And then when I do, they're just like, they don't do anything. They're fucking useless. Now, granted, Brook, it seems like we're setting up for Brook to have a moment and like become like a more important character, which I always assumed was the case anyway, because like low key, Brook is actually like probably the fourth strongest crew member. Like I think people sleep on how strong Brook actually is. If you remember originally when Brook showed up, this guy was like sword fighting Zoro, like on par with Zoro when he originally showed up. And then like that guy had a 1v1 versus Big Mom, and like literally like he kind of embarrassed her and then got away. And then technically Brook is unkillable. Realistically, he actually can't be affected by hockey. And he's actually unkillable. So like low-key, Brook has been like this like secret sleeper character this whole time, who's like pretty much a god and can't be killed. He's just like, he's undead. Like, he literally can't be affected by hockey. He can't be killed. And he can become like unattackable in his like a corporeal, like ethereal form. And then his sword skills and his sword like attacks are like almost on par with Zoro's half the time, and some of the feats that he has. It's just like whatever. And then like Sanji's always been like my second favorite character in One Piece, and like he just doesn't do anything anymore. Like he's not a real character. He just doesn't do anything anymore. Like he does nothing. Like One Piece has very much been the Luffy Zoro show for like fucking 4 years now. It's all about Luffy and Zoro. They're like the highlights of every single arc. They're the ones doing everything all the time. They're the ones getting the big moments. And then like the rest of the crew doesn't do shit. Jinbei's like a joke of a character. He just literally doesn't do anything. Like, I don't know. Frankie should have had like a way bigger role in Egghead. He just didn't do anything on Egghead at all. Like he's just there. He just fucking does nothing. I also think the reveal, by the way, that Queen is Frankie's father is like the most unhinged retard shit I've ever seen in my life. Like I feel like Oda's now got this like weird like idea that he needs to like flush out all these backstories and start making everybody related to each other. Like I just don't like the idea that Queen is Frankie's father. Like it makes no fucking sense. I don't know why he did that. It's just fucking stupid. Like I love Oda, dude, but like modern One Piece is fucking trash. Like I'm not gonna lie, and I know people are gonna get mad about that and call me a fake fan, but like I'm mad about it because I am a fan, and I've been here for 25 years. And it's like, I just don't, the direction the show's going is just, the direction the manga's going is just retarded. It's like, it's becoming like really predictable. It's becoming like, it's slowly, One Piece started off as a very not generic shonen. And now it's like, it's just turning into a generic shonen. Everybody is the son of somebody else who was super powerful. It's all about like, it's like the same problem I had with it's the same problem I have with like Naruto, right? like Naruto's the fourth Hokage's son, so that's why he's so powerful, and he has all this overpowered shit he can do. And then also he's the descendant of the sage's son, so he has all these inherited powers, and he's got these god sage powers. It's fucking retarded. I hate that shit. And One Piece always avoided that. Like, yeah, sure, like Luffy's father was Dragon, his grandfather was Garp, right? But like we never saw them do anything for fucking 20 years. So like the concept that like, oh, Luffy's strong because his parents and shit are all overpowered, whatever. Like that never crossed your mind because like we never saw these guys do anything until recently, obviously. And then it's like now Blackbeard's the big son, and then now Zoro's got like now Zoro's probably a descendant of Ryoma, and then like okay, so none of these guys can just be like legit characters on their own, which is why I like Black Clover. So people who like didn't like my Black Clover trailer reaction, like because I said the animation looks pretty mid, it looks like what it looked like last season. Which is fine, by the way. Like, I still like the show. I like Asta as a character because Asta is just Asta. He's not like Yuno, right? Like, so Yuno is the standard shonen protagonist. He's got like royal blood. He's blessed by the spirits. He's got all these superpowers that he was born with. He's inherited. Asta wasn't born with fucking anything. He doesn't even know his parents. His parents weren't anybody special. The only thing his parents really gave him is the fact that his mother was nice to a devil that he coincidentally happened to stumble upon himself and then kind of like, you know, become bonded with. Like that's his only thing he has going for him. What is this? Sorry. But it's like for the most part, like Austin's just like he's just a straight out does everything his own, works his way through shit. He's not just like inheriting powers from his family, and he's not just like born inherently better than people. And that's where One Piece is like slowly going, where like everybody's fucking royal blood or connected to this guy, and it's like okay, yeah, okay, nobody can just be a normal fucking person.
Yeah, we do know that Gear 5th Luffy loves his paint, which he used to craft a nice shiny baseball bat on Egghead Island, and also the X mark is currently implied to have meaning far beyond Luffy and the Straw Hat, because our Iron Giant Emmett also had an X on his arm, in the exact same place that the Straw Hats would mark themselves 800 to 900.
Yeah, this is like another thing. I hate all this shit. Like, bro, can that just be like a moment in Alabasta? Like, can we just have that be a moment in Alabasta that made sense in the context of that arc? That's what they marked it, so they would always see each other. It wouldn't get lost and confused because somebody you forget the reason why they did the mark is because one of the enemy could literally like Bon Clay could turn into other people. They did the mark to make sure they weren't being like somebody wasn't Bon Clay wasn't pretending to be somebody else like of the crew. That was why they did the mark. It was to distinguish like who each of them was. It was a safety mechanic. But now it's like, now the mark has to mean something. Now Emmett from 1,000 years ago and Joy Boy had the mark on their arm, and it's a symbol of friendship. Like, bro, it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid, dude. I hate it so much.
And if this is an intentional symbol of Joy Boy, which could work, he was the first pirate after all, and the crossbones, it is the most basic of all of the pirating symbols. So if it was connected to Joy Boy, then it could be unintentionally super effective against Emu's mark. Because you've got your people marked with the C, but what even is the C to the Pirate King?
Yeah, like I know I'm fucking ranting about this. It's because I fucking care about this. Like this is my entire life. One Piece is my entire life. I've been watching this show my entire life. I like this show helped me develop as a human being. Like my entire personality and the way I live developed around One Piece. This is literally the show I watched and the manga I read every day since I was fucking 9 years old. Luffy was an interesting character specifically because he had a terrible devil fruit, right? So in the beginning of the series, the devil fruits were everything. There was no haki. Devil fruits were everything. And all the bad guys of the week had really overpowered devil fruits. And what made Luffy interesting is like how he overcame the limitations of his own devil fruit, because canonically in the beginning, it was, paramecia fruits were like deemed like the shittiest fruits you could get. Like they were garbage, right? So the whole point is like Luffy had a shitty paramecia fruit that just made him turn into rubber. But it was the interesting ways. Like Gear 2 was fucking interesting, right? Because the dynamics of Gear 2 was he was using like the rubber aspect of his body to pump his blood faster. And then the blood pumping faster through his body made him heat up. That's why he turns pink, because his body is literally like on fire, like internally, right? And then this would like speed up all his actions and make him faster and be able to hit harder. It made sense, right? Or Gear 3, he's literally blowing up his bones, right? Like, which it has a downside, which is great. Like, that should have a downside. You can't just like expand your fucking bones, right? And that's what he was doing. He was biting into his, like, people don't understand. Like, he's literally biting into his skin, through his skin, into his bone, and he's blowing air into his bones that are also made out of rubber to expand them, right? So, like, it all made sense. What didn't make sense is Gear 4. Gear 4 never made sense. I don't understand it at all. It just never made sense. Like, it's just like, because hockey's just like, hockey just does everything. Like, and that's always been my problem, is like hockey just does everything. It had like a clear standard structure, but then we started getting into like, oh, we have advanced forms of this and advanced forms of that. It just became retarded. Just like generic shonen slop. But in the beginning, the whole point was like Luffy was always the underdog, right? Because like he had a shitty fruit. Like the whole point was like overcoming his limitations by uniquely and creatively. Like, people act like Luffy's stupid, but like in terms of battle IQ, like Luffy's a fucking genius, because he took a fruit that's like inherently supposed to be bad and was like making it do crazy shit. So now it's like, oh no, he just has a god fruit. He's just a god, guys. He's just a god. And like, I don't know, dude. It's just so stupid to me. I liked early One Piece because like the sense of scale and venture and like the shenanigans of the crew were really what like sold One Piece early on. And then the fact that like these guys were just like a ragtag group. They were fighting all the people that were like the son of this guy, the father of this guy, and had all these like family lineages and heritage and overpowered shit going on. And the point was like these guys were the ragtag group showing up and fucking them up. They were just regular dudes from the weakest sea. They were the weakest crew. And then it's like now they're all gods. Like fucking like Zoro's a sword saint and he's like the king of hell, and he's a descendant of Ryoma. And then fucking Luffy's a god, literally walking god. He's the reincarnation of fucking Joy Boy, who was like the king of the world. Like, it's just fucking stupid, bro.
King, but a vehicle.
Do you feel like they're not giving Luffy the opportunity to strengthen his people anymore? The rest of the crew is useless. They're pointless. They shouldn't even exist. Oda shouldn't even bother drawing the rest of the crew. They literally serve no purpose. They just don't. Like, they're pointless. Like I know like some of you watch the anime only and you don't read the manga, but if you're a manga reader, most of the crew literally has not done a fucking thing in like 5 years. Like 5 years. Like, they haven't done a shit. They literally haven't done anything. Wano was like 4 or 5 years ago, when like most of them had like little small moments here and there. And then so it's like, so on Egghead, right? We always assumed when they got the Egghead and they met Vegapunk, that was going to be Frankie's arc, right? Frankie was going to have all the big moments. It was all going to be like big reveals. Frankie was going to like, because that's always been Frankie's character. He did fucking nothing. Nothing. He was pointless. He shouldn't even been in the fucking arc. He shouldn't even been drawn into the scenes half the time. Okay. Now we're in Elbath, right? We've been setting up since Little Garden that Elbath and the Giants is all about Usopp. Usopp hasn't done anything. He's not going to do everything. All these guys are like speculating now that like Usopp's going to get fucking the hammer and he's going to do all this shit with Ragnar. And I'm like, bro, you are about to be sorely, sorely disappointed when Luffy is the one who grabs the hammer, or just Loki does in general. Usopp's not going to do fucking anything in this arc. He's literally not even a character anymore. I don't know why Oda even bothers to include the rest of the crew. Jinbei joins the crew, which always felt kind of forced to me in the first place. But like I still like Jinbei. But like Jinbei, theoretically, he should be almost as powerful as Luffy. Like, Jinbei is insane. Like, we are seeing Jinbei go toe to toe with fucking Big Mom and other emperors at one point. But like, since he's joined the crew, what has Jinbei done? Have you guys seen a single like fucking anything where like Jinbei does something crazy? No. Like he fought Who's Who just to like extract info from him and then just like one-shotted him. Like it was pointless. Like the anime extended it like way more than what the manga happened in the manga. But in the manga, he like Who's Who doesn't even touch him. It's just like nothing. Jinbei does nothing. He's not a character. And then Sanji barely does anything anymore either. Like really, One Piece is just the Luffy Zoro show, and then the rest of the cast might as well not exist.
Cool towards.
I mean, half the crew doesn't even know how to use hockey. Like it was always like set up and kind of like hinted at that like, you know, Usopp was gonna have like insane observation hockey because he's a sniper, so it would make sense. He has like really good observation hockey. He can detect people and shoot people far away. He doesn't do any of that. He literally doesn't do any of that. He hasn't done any of that in like 8 years, right? Like Nami, like Nami's power up was that she got Zeus, but like that's like whatever. She doesn't really do anything with that, and that doesn't even make sense either because like I'm pretty sure like Zeus and all the soul stuff should be dead because Big Mom's dead. So then it implies Big Mom's not dead. I don't know. It's just like yeah, it's whatever, bro.
Greater freedom. However, Luffy may...
and now the speculation is like, oh well, Brook's gonna have a big moment because he's connected with Gunko and all this other shit. But like, I guarantee you, nothing's gonna happen. Like, Brook's not gonna have a moment. Brook's not gonna get a power up. Brook's not gonna do anything. Like that's all gonna go nowhere. It's just like I don't think Oda is capable of actually writing anything remotely interesting in the current timeline. I think like. I don't know. It's just... I can't say that because, like, God Valley was a great flashback. Oda's doing a really good job of flushing out the One Piece universe and making things very interesting. But, like, the current timeline is not interesting. Every time we go back to current day, I just don't care. Like, I just don't care. I don't care about the crew anymore. Like, I know Luffy's just going to use his overpowered devil fruit to just win because he's essentially just literally a god. And it just feels stupid. All the bad guys are like lame as fuck now. Like all the Holy Knights turned out to be the biggest frauds of all time. They're all fucking useless. They're all shit. And then like, you know, Emu is kind of terrifying, but like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I already know that Luffy's gonna have some like weird hard counter to Emu, and that's it. Like, he's just gonna hard counter him and kill him. Like, it just feels stupid.
May not be the only person in the world with an easy counter to the Mark of the Abyss. I wonder if Miss Goldenweek's artistic prowess could alter the tattoos. Her art could be similar, but the contracts are the forbidden form of the art. So this is interesting, because when you go back on the series, it turns out that the very first Tommy Reversi and or Pact style ability we saw actually came from Miss Goldenweek. And looking back on it, the Black of Betrayal colors trap is eerily similar to what happened with King Harold. Emu's influence changed Harold's mind. It warped it. In the same way that Miss Goldenweek was able to influence Luffy's emotions to the point where he stated that he had no desire to save his crew. He was just gonna stand there and watch them die. A complete and utter betrayal, although it was a lot more easily countered, because the concept was that Luffy would betray whatever his friends wanted him to do, so Vivi yelled at him not to step out of the Black Circle, which of course Luffy needed to betray, and thus he was suddenly free of Miss Goldenweek's influence, for a very brief moment anyway. And Miss Goldenweek is also one of the more frequently misunderstood One Piece characters, because people tend to assume that she's a devil fruit user, and I understand why, but she isn't. And also, the fact that she isn't makes very little sense. Vivi described her as an artist who can accurately recreate the colors of emotions. She uses paint to make refined color images that hypnotize people. Although in the SBS of...
Yeah, I mean, what's his name? Like Django, whatever. He does the same thing. He literally hypnotizes people. So this is an established power line that's always been there. But yeah,
Volume 23.
I think we're reaching here to try to like associate this character with Emu, bro. I think we're reaching here at this point.
Is more of a hypnotist who uses paint to enhance existing color psychology. And that's great. Up until she does the rainbow colored dreams ability, and her paint isn't just influencing emotions anymore, it is conjuring objects and outfits to bring people's dreams to reality. So not only was Miss Goldenweek the original series Emu, she also appears to have been the original series Nika, able to make people's dreams a reality and liberate them via paint. And liberation is also something Miss Golden Week quite literally did, as she was the one who broke the captured Baroque Works agents out of prison. But back to the bad one, the Black of Betrayal. I have a hypothetical here. If King Harold was to be stuck in Miss Golden Week's betrayal circle and was subject to the Depths Covenant of Emu, does that mean that Harold is then forced to betray Emu? Could it be that Miss Golden Week's influence under that very specific circumstance...
Guys, why are we even discussing something that's never going to happen? Like, why are we even this is the problem with One Piece fans, is like, they just speculate about shit that makes no fucking sense, that never comes true. Bro, I remember when these guys were like debating on what Gear 5 was going to be. They thought he was going to be the Monkey King, Son Goku, and all this gay stupid shit. And none of that happened. It was very straightforward. He literally is just he's just a rubber man that applies rubber to everybody around him. Just like we already saw and established with Doflamingo in Awakenings. Like, that's literally what he does. Now, you can call it toon powers, I guess, because like it makes it kind of cartoonish, because he's technically applying like rubber to like everything. And he can like interact with everything in that way. But yeah, it's still, that's essentially what he's doing.
It would trump emus. These are questions that I do not have the answer
questions
to.
that Oda's not even considering, bro.
Was a taste of
bro, he made Miss Golden Week like 30 years ago. This is not even a thought in Oda's brain, guys. Like, please stop doing this shit.
Wanted to take One Piece. He created a character whose ability was realizing imagination, and he gave himself permission as an author to push the boundaries of the fictional world that he had already set up. And that right there is probably why she isn't a fruit user. Because if she was a Miss Golden Week, she would be subject to rules and restrictions, and that's just not very free, is it? Although my personal theory has always been that there's something very special about the paint that she uses. All across the planet Blue Star, there's several instances of natural phenomena that directly and powerfully influence emotion. Like all of the mushrooms that Luffy encountered on Amazon Lily, which made him laugh, they made him angry, and since Luffy actually knew at least what the laughing mushroom was before he ate it, they very likely exist all over the world. So it's a little bit convoluted, but let's say you manage to extract and create paint from these natural emotional resources. Could that be the secret to Miss Golden Week's colors traps? And what Miss Golden Week does is she utilizes the paint in the exact right way to exploit the natural emotional effect. That could be it. Killingham is another one I'm interested in seeing if they are a good person behind the Abyss contract. They are the only, quote, bad guy we've seen with white clouds around their transformation and not black. Alright, so to explain this, there are now a whole ton of One Piece characters who don a Hagoromo or a Tenne, which are these cloud-like adornments around the shoulders that seem to appear specifically when Zoan Devil Fruit users achieve an awakening, or with mythical Devil Fruit models that are treated like deities right out of the box. Like Yamato's Devil Fruit, the Inu Inu no Mi model Okuchi no Makami, which was said by Kaido to be the guardian deity of Wano. And this ability drapes Yamato with these nice white clouds, much like Luffy. However, Oda has very clear visual language with these, and the antagonistic characters on this level are depicted with black clouds, which includes the awakened Rob Lucci, Kaku, as well as all of the 5 Elder Stars, however their abilities came about. At the moment, we don't actually know if it's fruit related, but white is the depiction of good, black is the depiction of bad, standard good and evil fiction. However, there is one confusing exception to this, which is St. Killiam. His role as a world noble, in theory, makes him in contention for being one of the worst people on the planet, and yet his fruit ability gives him these lovely pure white clouds, which we have confirmed because Oda did color them white on the cover of volume 113, which is a primary piece of evidence as to why so many people who talk about fictional pirates online believe that Killingham may actually be redeemed. I know it's hard to see at the moment because he's doing...
Who cares? Who cares? How about we focus on the fucking crew and not random side characters that nobody cares about? Like I don't know why there's so much cognitive dissonance with modern One Piece like fans and creators, but like, guys, Can we just stop speculating about characters that came into the show 20 years ago that served no purpose to the main storyline? Can we get some more content with the main crew? How about somebody in the main crew gets a new Devil Fruit? How about somebody in the main crew gets some hockey? Can we like speculate about that? Can we push Oda for that? Can we get some actual good crew moments again? Not like, you know that we haven't had in fucking 10 years. like some like good crew moments. Like fuck, man, I don't give a fuck about Saint killing him, whether he's a good guy or a bad guy. He's a fucking holy knight, so kill his ass and move on with the story.
Some not amazing stuff with children, but if his mark of the abyss is temporarily removed, I would be very interested to see the person underneath Emu's influence. I'm sorry, good sir, but it's not Chopper who'll speak with the squirrel Ragnar. It's Zoro who'll speak with the hammer weapon.
Bro, okay, this would actually be fucking funny if he actually just fucking, if Zoro actually, this won't happen, but if this did happen, it would be fucking funny. Not gonna lie, it would be fucking funny.
So this sounds stupid. So
it is stupid.
But
it is stupid, but it'd be funny.
One Piece is exactly that. Very stupid. Recently, I said that I was keen on Chopper having an animal-to-animal chat with Ragnar. They probably speak something of the same language. However, we should also not underestimate Zoro's ability as the weapons whisperer, constantly yapping sweet nothings about his assorted sharp metals and their personalities, their desires, their demands, and all of that combined with Zoro's perception of the breath of all things gives him this strange ability to empathize with inanimate objects, to the point where Zoro probably talks more to his swords than he does to the rest of the crew, which have gone through various stages of relationships. In the early days, Zoro was treating his swords more like dependents, such as labeling the Sandaiki Tetsu as a problem child. However, once he received Shusui from Ryuma, that blade was treated as more of an equal and a partnership with Zoro. And then Enma was a step up yet again, as it was a sword that Zoro recognized was above him in the hierarchy, and it was he who had to earn Enma's respect. So I guess what we're saying here is that if Chopper does fail getting through to Ragnar, or if Ragnar needs an emergency partner, then we have a good old Zoro right here. And I know that this would never happen, but I would love to see a situation where Zoro has to wield this hammer instead of his swords.
I do want to see this actually. Like I'm not gonna lie, low key, I do want to see this. This would actually be funny as fuck.
For whatever reason that may be, I don't care. Just do it. Because
yeah, just do it, please. That'd actually be really funny.
Whenever Zoro can't default to his swords, like showcasing no sword style in Water 7 or the groggy ring in Long Ring Longland. Well, you know what? Even that great Logtown filler moment of Zoro using 3 mops.
Oh yeah,
this
yeah,
is
3
the
mop
Zoro
style
that
shit was
we
funny.
Need to see more of. The criteria for my Ragnar to be wielded is be a woman. So no Elbaf king would have been able to wield your Ragnar either, it seems. What a useless weapon. Man on the internet, do you think Gunko's the reason that Brook is fixated on women's undergarments? Do you think that Oda would go so far as to put in a backstory for Gunko's Gunkos, if you know what I mean? I do know what you mean. And this is a thought that I like to call panty theory. And it is the hypothesis that one of the dumbest and pervious gags...
Wait, that could actually work though. What the fuck? Bro, please don't do that, Oda. Oda, please. Please, man. Please don't make that the reason why he's obsessed with panties. Please don't make that the reason. Please, dude. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, bro. Gunko's like 12 years old. Please don't do this, bro. Please, just stop.
Is going to happen.
Just stop. Like, honestly, you've been going a little too far with the character designs lately anyway. Like, I really wish Gunko would just put some fucking pants on, but what are we doing?
This heartbreaking payoff. The idea being that Gunko may have always been styled in the same way that she is now with no pants. In fact, her name Gunko is a word that means pants from the former Japanese army.
Yeah, it
so
does,
the fact that she doesn't wear any, despite that being her name, is a gag in and of itself.
Yeah, I know. Fuck, dude. I actually think this might actually be the reason. I'm gonna hate this so much.
Like, imagine that your name is Pants, and your trademark feature is that you never wear any pants. That's what's happening here, Pants. A joke that doesn't come across in the Arabic version of the manga because Gunko
it's censored, yeah.
And look, Oda has a very Oda explanation for this, and I promise that this is leading to a hard-hitting point. But as is often the case, we do get a bit bogged down in panty land whenever we directly reference Oda's words. But in an SBS, Oda was asked why Gunko walks around in her panties, and Oda gave a comically indignant answer claiming that no, it's just an extension of her jacket. What are you suggesting? Walking around in panties would clearly make Gunko a pervert, so yes, it's the jacket. And furthermore, how dare you even ask that question? But look, we all know exactly what's happening here because we all know deep down, or maybe shallow up, exactly what Oda is. Gunko may not be perverted, but he is. And the the hard-hitting theory that resulted from this, after establishing Brook's connection to Gunko, is that he has been searching for her, and the way that he's doing so is by asking to see panties. Asking to see a pair of panties that he knows so well because Gunko never wore any Gunko. So every
Bro,
time that he asks a
please
woman
no.
to show him their panties,
Please
he is
no.
looking for a very specific pair of panties. Something to identify Gunko and end his more than half a century quest to find her. And in the process, he's just developed a habit of asking everyone, even if it doesn't look like that's gonna be Gunko. Even Big Mom that one time, which is the one time he actually got to see them. But that is panty theory, and it
That is true.
it's possible.
That is
It's
true.
not
The only,
something I would rather
the only one that actually showed him in their panties was fucking Big Mom.
off at all. All Oda needs to do is present it in a better way than I just did to all of you, because I'm not a writer, which I believe he is very capable of, so just prepare yourselves for the possibility of that. Harudin might be given that legendary sword for him to rule all giants. Oda purposely mentioned the sword for a purpose. I like it. Purpose for the sake of a purpose. My god, it's almost like a story's being told. But I am a big fan of Harudin inheriting Harold's implied Meito Great Sword. I just don't see an amazing way of getting it out of Jarl's head without it going... What if the Gorosei don't have cock, but rather are using emus? Good lord. We really need to find a new shorthand for color of Conqueror's Haki. Honestly, though, it's not the most terrible idea in the
Yeah,
world.
they're
With
using
the
cock.
Abyssal Covenant, assumingly, you gain perennial youth and access to a yokai form of your own. And we have seen 4 of the 5 original Elder Stars using Conqueror's Haki. Currently, the odd one out here is Saint Shepherd Jupiter, who did very little of anything during Eckert Island, except for deep throating a building. And it's not impossible for natural conquerors to fall victim to Emu's packs. That's what happened with Harold. However, here is my argument. You form a pact with Emu in order to carry out what? You carry out his will. And so to assist you with that at the highest levels, you could gain access to some of that willpower to carry out the will. So I actually don't mind the idea of these potential faux conquerors. We already know that external haki can be imbued in objects like swords, or a more better example would actually be Joy Boy's knot. So can we
Oh
take
my
it a
god,
step
the
further
hockey
and
knot, dude. Holy fuck, bro. People cannot get over the hockey knot, dude. They're so butthurt about it, man. I mean, honestly, it's retarded. It is retarded. And like that's just One Piece, bro. Like there's a lot of retarded shit.
transfer the willpower into living beings. Living beings that desperately need it, because once you're in the Abyssal Covenant, you are an immortal slave, and you have well and truly lost access to your own free will. Loki can't be on the crew. He too strong. So a lot of you probably don't remember this because I am...
He can't be on the crew anyway because he's too fucking big. He can't fit on the ship, dude. He's as big as Oars. Actually, I think he's bigger than Oars, actually.
old, and many of you are not as old as me. Still getting up there though, let's be honest about life. But this was the exact same thing that was said about Jinbei during Fishman Island, even though Luffy had asked him. It didn't matter, the fans said Jinbei is never going to join because he is too powerful, too world-renowned, and he would disrupt the dynamic of the monster trio, which he did, as Sanji right now has been bumped down to the 4th highest bounty in the crew, and rarely does a trio consist of 4. And in order to accommodate this, there were all sorts of theories that Jinbei was actually gonna die, because he did say, yeah, he would join Luffy's crew, but he's too strong to join crew, so something must happen to Fish Uncle. It didn't though. So I'm not convinced using this argument for Loki not joining. I understand that he seems like a pretty big deal, and he quite literally is, but there are much better reasons.
I mean, unless he finds some way to shrink down, I just don't see how he could join, just from the logistics point that he's too big. It's not even that he's too powerful. Like I don't think like him and Luffy are probably on par with each other, but like the problem is he's too big. He's literally the size of Oars.
Reasons for him not to become a Straw Hat, and if you want to know what those reasons are, go ahead and click another video in order to feed your fictional pirate addiction. We both know that you want to. And thank you so much to Fume again for sponsoring.
All right, next video. Let's find another video. By the way, like I said, you guys can share stuff you want me to react to. Oh God, what's this guy posting now? What is going on today?
Good morning, boys. It's been about
Why is he? What is this room? What is this room, bro? Okay, Unk. What is this room? What the fuck is this, bro?
a month since I last really uploaded the video, which is crazy to say. I think the last time I was talking about Iron Mouse, but yeah, I almost died. And I kind of wanted to share a nice story about that and why it actually, because this happened like 2 days ago, it actually affected me quite a bit. And I kind of just wanted to talk about it and maybe share some insight on how I felt and what I think is important.
What is this room? I can't get over it, dude. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, this guy just needs a fucking, like, a pipe and shit and a hat, top hat now.
For you guys to hear. So if you'll indulge me for a little bit and a little story, I want to take you guys through a very, very, very strange day that I had about 2 days ago. So 2 days ago, I was going to go hang out with one of my close friends by the name of Shinya. You might know him. He's the guy who was around 460 pounds when I met him, but he's lost about 120 pounds since he met me because I inspired him to do some weight loss, and I'm very happy I was able to do that for a very close friend. But we were going to go do a Riftbound tournament. And, you know, he got his new Tesla. He wanted to show it off. He offered to drive me, but I know he has a long drive back to Austin after the tournament, and the tournament was going to run till about 1 a.m., so I didn't really want to keep him. So I said, no, I'll drive myself. I'll drive next to you and everything will be all right. And he said, okay, I really don't mind because I got self-driving. And I said, no, it's fine. I don't want to bother you. So we go to this tournament. I'm going to play Kaisa and Riftbound. I don't know if you know that character. It doesn't matter if you do. But I get there and immediately things are very strange because this white woman comes in, and I want to make it very clear, I have nothing against white women. I think white women are beautiful. But
no, I get everything against white women. White, broke, liberal women are literally the biggest domestic threat to the United States of America. And honestly, they're the worst. Absolute worst.
This white woman was a little bit odd, and
They're
she
all
immediately
odd.
comes up to me, immediately. And I want to give you my honest guarantee. Nothing about this story is exaggerated in any way whatsoever. And this is why
I'm sure it's not, buddy. I'm sure it's not. The king of exaggeration. I'm sure this is not exaggerated at all, guys.
This woman, she comes up to me, and she says, "What's your Riot ID?" And I tell her, "Well, my Riot ID is Tectone." She asked me because on these sites, when you sign up for the tournaments, it'll say your username on these tournaments. So my username's Tectone. And she says, "That's a funny joke." And I say, "Funny joke? What are you talking about?" And she says, "Well, last time I was going to go to a tournament, I wanted to sign up, but then you signed up for the tournament and your name's Tectone." And I say, "Okay." And he says, "But you can't be Tectone." And I say, "Why can't I be Tectone?" And this is the point where everybody else at the tournament, because I'm going to be real, I've been offline for a while. I'm a very personable guy. I get very close with the locals very quickly because I'm a people person. I really am. And at this point, because these people know who I am now, some did.
They know what's going on, and he doesn't. This is about to end very badly. I can already tell.
When I met them, some now do because people talk about me. They start saying, "No, he's the real Tectone." And she says, "No." And I'm no exaggeration. She goes, "No, you can't be the real Tectone. You cannot be him. You cannot be Tectone." And I say,
Bro, what is this room? What the fuck is going on here? Like, what kind of anime villain shit is this guy on right now?
"1 second. That's fun. Can y'all hear that? I don't know if I looked crazy or not. My grandfather clock started going off. Anyways,
What the
I
fuck?
picked one up. I love clocks. I got a cuckoo clock as well. I got a grandfather clock. I love it. And I say, I can't remember if this was the time where I said no, or if I said okay. But knowing me, I probably said something along the lines of, "No, I'm him." And I probably went to go say something about, "Is it because I lost weight?" But she cut me off again, and she says, "No, you cannot be Tectone. Don't you know the horrible things he's done?" And at this point, a lot of my friends in
Oh
this
my
tournament
God.
started laughing.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, liberal white women are the worst, dude. They are the worst voting bloc. They cause all the problems in the modern world. Giving them the right to vote was the worst fucking thing we ever did. Giving privilege to white women who have never struggled a day in their entire lives the privileges that we did, it was such a mistake, man. Such a fucking mistake, dude. They're so bad. They're so fucking retarded, dude. Like I can't, man. I can't. Every time, guys, every time you see a dumb tweet on Twitter going viral, like that just makes no sense and it's just fucking retarded, or you see some dumb shit go on in the real world, like on the news, it's always white women every fucking time, dude.
And started saying, no, you can't be the real Tecto. No, you can't be the real Tecto, mocking this woman. And this woman just sits down.
Listen, yeah, my bad. Let me just specify. Liberal white women. Most white women are fine, but like the hive mind liberal white woman is like, they're domestic terrorists.
Looks down at her table and just starts mumbling to herself for like the next 30, 40 minutes while her boyfriend tries to console her. And I'm like, what the fuck was that all about? Strange. Meeting someone with tectone derangement syndrome in real life was very weird. The woman wouldn't make eye contact with me at the tournament anymore. And I got eliminated in round 2. I drew like shit. It was single elim. It is what it is. I get out of there, and Shinya also got eliminated on the second round. We get out of there. He shows me some features in his Tesla, like there's the dog lock feature, which is pretty cool. I'm honestly considering getting a Tesla myself. And I say, man, that was really fucking weird, wasn't it? And he goes, yeah, that was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen. But with Shinya, he always laughs at this shit. So do I. We're laughers. We're gigglers. And he shows me all these like recording features about how he can see things that happen outside the car and this, that, and the other. This adds nothing to the story at all, but Tesla's pretty cool. Elon Musk, can I have one, please? Anyways, I get back into my car. I say bye to Shinya. I give him a hug. And I start driving home. And I call Sophia to tell her about it. And, because it was really bothering me. Like I've never met someone. I've been doing content creation for about 8 years now. Maybe 7, maybe 8, somewhere around there. I don't fucking remember. And I've only had positive interactions with everyone I've ever met, besides this one other guy who was like an ambischizo, and then I had to take care of that guy because that shit was fucking strange. But I took care of that dude. I didn't kill him, but I got him removed from the premises because he was being strange as shit. He knew me as well from Steak and Eggs. This happened forever ago. Anyways, it never had a weird interaction like that. Just seeing someone have a mental breakdown by just merely seeing me. And I was very kind to this person. I didn't do anything wrong to this person. I guess there's one other interaction, but I won't get into that until later because that'll spoil some news for you guys that I can't wait to share with you, but I can't share it yet. But I was driving home and I was calling Sophia and I was telling her about this and I was talking about my day and how it was bullshit, how I lost in the tournament. And then I pull into a road to get onto the freeway and I'm already pulled in and it says road closed and there's a police officer blocking the entrance ramp. And so I can't go anywhere. But then slowly more cars start to pile up behind me and they start honking at me as if it's my fault that the roads are closed, as well as a guy got out of his car and was banging on my window, demanding that I go forward. And I say, bro, there's a police officer right in front of me. I can't go anywhere. Do you want me to jump? And this guy seemed out of his fucking mind. The police officer wasn't going anywhere. The road closed was staying closed. I found a way to just make sure there's no officers, make sure I'm not violating any laws. I hit a U-turn and I exit out of there. But it was a very stressful situation. And then, of course, the moment I do a U-turn, then like 3 minutes later, everything clears up and then the road is good to go. But it took me a while to get back on the road, and then eventually I did get on the road. So I get on the road, and I hang up from the call because it was very stressful, and I really wanted to lock in on what I was doing when I was driving. And I'm driving down this highway, and I'm going for maybe like 10 minutes. It's about a 50-minute drive. A lot of these tournaments are very far out of the way from where I live. So I drove about 50 minutes to get back to my house. And I hear a noise, like a snake, and my car starts to vibrate. And at this point, I thought I had a flat tire. And then it just stops. And I'm like, oh, okay. I was going to pull over, but I thought maybe it was just a bumpy road. So I keep going for a little bit. And then 5 minutes later, I hear like a fucking explosion, and my car feels like it like bounces.
Oh no. Oh no, dude.
There's nothing in the road at all.
Oh,
I feel my car bounces,
I know
and
what's
then
going on.
all of a sudden, I have no control of my vehicle for like at least half a second. My car starts going left,
Yeah.
and I'm looking at my rear views, and there's a 16-wheeler, big ass truck, coming right at me, about to T-bone me. Somehow, I get to turn it in the opposite direction. And I mean this, I shit you not, it's like one of those fucking movies where like, there's like a train coming, and then like this guy is doing like a matrix flip, and then the train like just barely grazes their ear and they're fine. But I avoid this car, barely. Barely. And then there was another car to the right that I oversteered into, and then I pulled it back again. So I dodged a 16-wheeler, I dodged this other car, don't remember what it was, and then I get into the left shoulder, and I stop my car. And at this point, I become a little bit odd. I can't really think, and the reality of what happened is affecting me, but I don't really have a full grasp on what happened yet. And I'm like, okay, I got a flat tire. I can't get out of my car because I'm like so close to this left shoulder, and all these cars are whizzing by me. Every single time they go by me, my car shakes. Very, very, very close. I can't get out of my vehicle. And I press the button of my car. I get somebody to come out. And Sophia, I tell Sophia what happened, and she says, "Oh shit, do you want me to come pick you up right now?" I said, "Oh fuck, that's right, you can do that, huh?" And so she comes to pick me up.
This guy's a fucking idiot, dude.
Now that was only maybe like, it was like 14 minutes away from my house again. Anyways, the guy gets my car, no problem. I needed to get my car checked out anyways. I had an appointment the next day to get my car checked out, which is, how apropos is that? And then Sophia picks me up, she takes me home. And I can't stop laughing. Like I'm like very giggly on the way home. But then I get into my house, and I'm pretty bothered by what happened. And I'm not bothered by, oh my God, I almost died. I was bothered by what people would have said if I died, and how the people who I cared about
Here we
would
go.
have seen if I died. And
Yep.
what do I mean by that? What I mean by that is, if I were to have died, and if you check the quote retweets that are still there, or even the comments, because I talked about this on Twitter, there were people genuinely hoping for my death and getting ready to meme on it and laugh about it. And
What's up, Harry?
we're still in a muddled area of fog with who I truly am and what I've truly done for a lot of things. And if I were to have died right now, my life would be so unfulfilling, so unrewarding, because I want to make genuine good change on this earth, as well as I do want to have children. I do. But knowing that a lot of the people on the internet would have called me horrific things.
Isn't it funny, guys, how a guy who is like a multimillionaire, he's famous on the internet, he has all this fame, fortune, comfortability in living, he still feels unfulfilled. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, guys? Isn't that crazy how that works, guys? Isn't that crazy? It's weird, right?
Like a fascist or probably a Nazi. They probably would have called me a white supremacist and a racist, amongst many other things, which I'm sure you guys understand what they probably would have called me.
Oh, yeah.
Really pissed me the fuck off. Because
Yo, Sky, are you here? Yo, Sky, if you have to include this Tectone story into one of the videos. Just have him on the road in the highway in the middle lane, just fucking almost swerving into. Bro, you have to include this, bro. This is
Right now,
this is great. I love this.
oh, we're making it a habit of mocking people once they've died. We all saw what they did with Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was a great man.
Yep.
And for his legacy to be besmirched by
I don't even agree with Charlie. I think Charlie Kirk is milquetoast as fuck. I am way more extreme than he is. I think I ultimately don't like Protestants, and he was a very, very big Protestant, and he was a Zionist. Don't like either of those. But the guy, for his age and what he accomplished, was pretty insane. And yeah, he had to get in bed with some people that I don't agree with, which, by the way, he also didn't agree with. I mean, he was kind of beefing with them towards the end of his life anyway. Like he was genuinely, like, people got so mad. Like, why are we celebrating this guy? Like, motherfucker, who are you? You're some random fucking nobody on Twitter that does nothing. You virtue signal all day, but you do nothing, right? All these people, bro. It's like, I don't get it, right? Look at this shit. Like, people would call me, right? I used to get fucking. So one of the reasons I stopped content creation, and then I'll just be honest with, like, we'll just get out here and play the pity party real quick, right? One of the reasons why I stopped doing this shit fucking years ago is because my house was swatted. I had the most unhinged haters ever. My videos would just be mass disliked, no matter what. Like, no matter what it was, no matter how much effort I put in, these guys were mass disliking me. I've been banned on Twitch like 6 times. There's always hate brigades forming all the time from these like other fucking weirdo libtard creators on Twitter. I was like, in 2020, I got swatted. They didn't even swat me. They swatted my old house and like nearly killed my nephews and my sister, right? So it's like, these people are fucking retarded, right? They're just retarded. They're like, you can't coexist with them, but they're fucking nobodies. And despite all the virtue signaling they do, despite all these nice things they try to spout themselves like they're on some moral high ground or moral fucking hilltop compared to everybody else, they do nothing. They have no money. They don't contribute to anything. They don't fucking do anything good for anybody else but themselves. Like, bro, when Mizuki didn't want to release her reactions to Skybrow's video because she was demonetized and she didn't want to like get demonetized even more because it was giving her a copyright strike and she didn't want to risk that. Like, who stepped up and gave her money to release it? It was me and a bunch of other people. We gave her money to compensate for her lack of monetization because we want her to release the content and get the traction, right? Like, people who do good things don't need to brag about them. We just do them, right? I've given tons of money to a bunch of fucking VTubers. I don't even, it's like the Illy Kitty thing. I don't even know this person, but like, I listened to the story, I could empathize, and I felt bad. So it's like, I've donated hundreds of dollars to her, like, that shit already. And I'm going to keep contributing money. All the money from my reaction is going to go to that, right? So it's like, but these people who grandstand on Twitter and act like they're holier than thou and shame people like Tectone or go after people like me or shame all these other people, they don't do fucking anything. They don't help nobody. They don't fucking support nobody. They have no fucking money. They bitch and moan that they want all this shit in like video games and media, but they don't fucking buy any of it because they're all broke losers who spend all day on Twitter fucking grandstanding and playing fucking moral high ground, which is hilarious because I always love when fucking loser atheists try to act on a moral high ground versus me, somebody who follows the word of God, right? The ultimate morality, the ultimate figurehead of everything in the universe. Like, I follow that, right? I follow Christian ethics, but like somehow you're on a higher moral plane than me, somebody who has no basis for your moral grounding at all. Like, you just make it up. It's just your preferences in the moment, but somehow you're better than me, right? Like, it's crazy. But like, you won't do anything. You won't even buy the fucking Blu-rays for your favorite anime, but you'll bitch and moan that like you don't get a second season or that this show is more popular. Like, you don't put any fucking effort into anything unless it's for yourself. That's just how it is. I can't stand these fucking people. I fucking hate them, and I'm not supposed to hate them, by the way. It's like this is like an ongoing battle I have to do internally every fucking day because like my hatred and loathing of these people is so strong that like I have to like battle with that because I'm not supposed to do that, right? Like I have a higher calling that I'm supposed to answer to, and part of the path is not to do things like that. But it's very hard. These people make it very hard, and that's intentional, by the way. That's the devil in play, right? That's the devil. Like this is all set up through that. Like this is how evil is created, right? Like that's the whole point. But like you have to fight it. It's just unfortunate, but that's just how these people are. But yeah, it's just like it's crazy how like these people will attack people like Tectone all the time. But behind the scenes, this guy has done so much for people. It's not even funny. You know why a lot of these creators don't hate him? Like when you think about it, it's like, okay, all these Twitter weirdos and permanently online nobodies hate this guy, but like none of his friends hate him. They'll bat for him at any point. Why is that? Oh, because he does actual good things. He's actually like a decent person behind the scenes. Now, it's just like, it's so fucking stupid to me. And then it's like the same thing with Charlie. Like Charlie literally was like, this guy was a global phenomenon. Like he went to Japan. He was spreading Christianity in Japan. He was spreading Christianity in South Korea. He was going on world tours. He knew world leaders. So for like people on Twitter, these fucking nobodies, to like get upset because we were celebrating a figurehead of Christianity and a figurehead of conservative politics, whether you agreed with everything he said or not, like he was like a key cornerstone of the entire movement. In case in point, since he's dead, there's been a power vacuum and a power struggle and a bunch of fucking infighting going on because he was the glue holding it all together. And unfortunately, the fucking deranged leftists knew that, and that's why they targeted him. But to pretend like he wasn't important, and like the way they brigaded him on Twitter after his death was so fucking stupid, bro. It's like I just don't get it. Like, who the fuck are you? Who are you? Like, you're some nobody on Twitter. Like, shut the fuck up.
By all of these pathetic fucking people is truly disgusting to me. Even with the woman who, for lack of a better term, fuck around and found out and got shot by the ICE officer in the head in Minnesota, I just feel like we're getting a little bit too comfortable of shitting on people the moment they've died.
Yeah.
I try to abide by respect the dead.
Listen, I'm trying to. It's very hard. I caught myself doing it too. Like, I'm trying not to make fun of this woman. Like, because it is a tragedy, and like it should just not happen. But also, it's like, it's hard for me to feel bad because like I understand her mindset, her fucking politics, and the why she was doing what she was doing. And like ultimately, it's like, hey, you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Like, you put yourself in that situation, you're fucking irresponsible. You have a family. Like why don't you focus on that, bro? Why are you so focused on like shit that doesn't matter? And like you're impeding the work of people like trying to actually do good things for the community and good things for you, and you're impeding them for what? Some fucking Somalians that don't speak fucking English that have been frauding your state for $9 billion, who don't give a fuck about you? Like, what are you doing? Like, why would you sacrifice your life for that? What a stupid fucking hill to die on and to like martyr yourself over. And honestly, it's like, it's not fair to now this fucking police officer who now has to get doxxed. His life's fucking ruined. He has to deal with the PTSD of killing somebody. And then he's like, he already had PTSD in the first place because he was literally almost killed in another vehicle incident from another deranged fucking leftist when he's literally just trying to do his fucking job, right? Because it's like, he's just doing his job. Now, whether it was Trump in charge or whether it was Biden in charge, the ICE agents would still exist. He would still be a fucking ICE agent. He would still be doing the same job. You only care now because Trump is doing it, right? When Biden was deporting illegals and using ICE to deport illegals, by the way, he deported more than Trump did. You fucking did not give a fucking single flying fuck. You never even mentioned ICE. We went 4 years without even the mention of ICE. It's like they became phantoms. They just didn't exist, but they did exist, by the way. They were still doing their job. In fact, Biden deported more illegals and more immigrants than Trump did so far. Trump has actually deported shit, by the way. He's literally deported almost fucking nothing, which is half the criticism that we've been lobbying on him because he's not going hard enough. Like, people want these people gone, and he's not even doing it. But these people are acting like he's fucking Hitler. He's the most milquetoast president of all time. Like, the voter base wanted him to go so much harder than he actually has. So it's like, I fucking hate these people, dude.
You know, I really do. But we as a culture are getting so comfortable with shitting on people the moment they've died. It's just kind of corny, don't you think? It really is just kind of fucking corny.
It is corny. That's why I'm like, I'm not even going on Twitter, because I'm so tired of listening to like this fucking story of everybody trying to use it for their own like political benefit or to prove some point or to own the chuds. It's like she did something stupid, put herself in a shitty situation, and then got killed over it for fucking nothing. She died on a hill of meaninglessness. And it's just a waste of life. It's tragedy all around. It's tragic for the guy who ended up shooting her. It's tragic for the people who had to witness it. It's tragic for her children. It's tragic for her wife. It's tragic for her ex-husband. It's tragic for her entire family. It's tragic for her. It's a waste of life. And it's because these people are getting so obsessed and so like brainwashed by all this fucking nonsense. It's like, guys, there's so much more important things to be doing than like impeding federal officers, man. Just let them do their fucking job and leave them alone. They're human beings too. Like, nobody wants to consider the fact that this guy probably has PTSD. Like, he probably has PTSD from the last time he got run over and almost killed. He's probably stressed out because he's been dealing. They're just trying to do an investigation, and somehow somebody leaked that shit to a bunch of random nobodies who, by the way, who the fuck has the time and money to drive into another state and go protest and harass federal agents like this, by the way? Like, that whole thing is just sus to begin with. Like, why are you doing this? Don't you have a fucking job? Don't you have kids to take care of? Do you have better priorities in your life? Like, I just don't get it. Like, it's just fucking stupid. It makes me so mad, but I have to like, it's the struggle every day to try not to like let it consume like my mindset, and that's why I try not to like even focus too much on it anymore.
I don't know. I'm at a period in my life where I greatly want to get back to doing what's important to me, which is content creation, and we're almost there. I've been saying that since October.
Yeah, it's been a while, Baldy.
I've been saying that since October.
Hey, bro, I've been saying that shit for 10 years, all right?
It's fucking January. I'm losing my mind, but it'll all be worth it. It will all be worth it. I miss you guys. But I just think it's a little bit lame how, if I were to have died then, I would just be called a Nazi on the internet. And I'm just like, damn, bro. Y'all remember when those words had meanings? Who isn't a Nazi? Who isn't a racist?
Everybody is, yeah.
Genuinely. I want you to find any of your favorite content creators and just search them into Google. This is something that opened my eyes. Search any content creator you know into Google and type allegations afterwards. Every single one of them has had them. Even Markiplier.
Yeah, even Markiplier. It's funny too, is like these allegations are always by like nobodies. They're by people trying to clout farm. Like it's so retarded.
Markiplier. Go into Twitter and type in your favorite content creator and then like type words like transphobic or ableist or some other, or Nazi, or some other retarded word that retards call people that they don't understand. Everyone will have one. It's really scary. It truly doesn't matter. And this is the part that I really wanted to talk to you guys about. It really doesn't matter what you've done. It really doesn't matter who you are. Whoever these people pretend you are will be your legacy 9 times out of 10.
Yep.
Truly. Because that's how internet virality works. The public opinion.
This is why I love To Be Hero X, by the way, because this is literally To Be Hero X tackles this whole idea that like the heroes are heroes because the society creates them, right? Their powers are determined by society. Their weaknesses are determined by society. Like Smiley could only smile no matter what happens because that's what society expects of him. His legacy is that he always smiles, right? Am new here, big fan. What's up, buddy? Yeah, I saw you earlier. Thank you for showing up.
Decided upon you, and that is who you are. There is nothing you can do. There is nothing you can say. Even if you were to have...
Yeah, but this is the point, though, Techie, that you're not understanding, is that, like, that just should show you that, like, all of this internet shit doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. What matters is that you have a family and your family loves and supports you and your family recognizes you, because these random people on the internet are not going to carry on your will or your spirit or your thoughts or your intentions. Your family is going to do that, which is why it's important, which is why we've been doing this, and why the recipe for happiness and success has been written down, 2,000 years ago. But suddenly now atheists know better than everybody from 2,000 years ago and how to, achieve happiness and nirvana and how to be, and all this shit. It's just so fucking mind numbing to me. But yeah, it's because none of this internet shit fucking matters, right? Like even this shooting, right? This shooting in a week, nobody's gonna talk about this anymore. They're gonna move on to something else, right? So it's like it'll be over in a week, and you know what? You're not even gonna get crazy riots, by the way, either. You know why? Because it's fucking cold out. Because the reality is these people are fucking lazy LARPers. They're lazy LARPers who only care about themselves, and none of this actually matters. It just doesn't matter. It really doesn't. They're gonna get bored. They're gonna move on in a week.
Undoubtable, concrete proof that that is not who you are. They don't care because it's funny to call you that. It's wild, isn't it? Think about Asmongold for a second. Think about all the horrible shit he's called on a daily basis. We all know he's just a normal ass dude.
Yeah.
Straight up. Think about Donut Operator. We know he's just a
Normal
good
ass
dude.
dude.
It's crazy. Think about Nux. Nux got fucked for years. One of the best people that I know. Same thing with Nicholas Light. Did you see what the fuck happened with him? With One Punch Man Season 3?
Bro, the One Punch Man arc with Nicholas was so good. I tried to fit into VTuber space most in life and they called me a Nazi. Yeah, I mean, listen, all you gotta understand, right, is that if you look at who the most successful VTubers are, they're all apolitical or they're right wingers. All these like hardcore left coded fucking VTubers that like virtue signal on Twitter, they're not even really VTubers. They're fucking like they're V-tweeters, right? They pretend like they're VTubers and they retweet all day and they moral grandstand. But they're fucking nobodies, right? They would never go live and debate any of this shit with anybody. They're fucking cowards who hide behind their keyboard, right? So like there's no reason to care, Bupela, however you say your name, sorry. Like just do your thing, man. Like I don't care. Do you know how disliked, how downvoted my videos get? Like I just don't care. Like I'm not here to appease people. I'm here to just like share my thoughts or opinions or whatever. And that's pretty much what like I've always done with content creation. Even streaming, like people get upset because I say faggot all the time on stream. Like I don't give a fuck. Like yeah, I call people faggots, dude. Is it intended to be like a gay slur? No, because that's not what the word was intended to be in the first place. But like I grew up and me and my friends call each other faggots, bro. My gay friend calls me a faggot. Like like I was playing fucking Battlefield with my other friend the other day. I thought we always thought he was gay, and he calls me a faggot. It's like, bro, like real life is like, this shit is not real life. It's the fucking internet. It's like, it's not real. It doesn't actually matter. Like it's not that serious. At any point in time, all you have to do is just turn your fucking computer off and just go outside and go walk down the street, and none of this shit matters. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about it, Bupela. Like just do what you want to do, man. Like, don't, if you're gonna limit your like creativity and like what you want to do to the confines of how other people are gonna receive it, like then you're just never gonna do anything. You're just gonna be locked in this perpetual state of like stuck. Like you're just gonna be stuck all the time. Like really honestly, at the end of the day, all that matters is your own close family in real life. Like, so focus on that. Focus on your friends, your family, your brothers, your sisters, your cousins, your nieces, your nephews. Have your own children. Create your own family base, because ultimately they're going to be the ones who take care of you when you get sick and you get old and you die. It's not going to be these random strangers on the internet. Who cares what these fucking people think? I don't honestly give a single flying fuck what people on the internet think. I really don't. I just don't care. It's just pointless. I've realized after doing this for 20 years and the amount of times that I've been canceled or swatted or fucking doxxed or attacked, it's all pointless. It all goes away if you just ignore it for a week anyway and just move on with your time, right? So yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. A lot of these like virtue signaling fucking VTubers, like these hardcore lefty ones, like they're literally nobodies. They have no viewership. They have no community. They have like fake botted accounts on Twitter, and they think they're powerful. They have nothing. Like they just have nothing. I don't know all the successful VTubers that I know are either apolitical and just don't even talk about it, which is probably the safer bet, or they're like actually right leaning, like Kirsch and Smug and like all the bigger VTubers that I watch are all like right leaning culturally, right? There might not be right leaning politically because I don't think like any of that really matters. Honestly, I think it's all nonsense words anyway. The whole idea of like, oh, I'm conservative, that means fucking nothing to me anyway. By the way, it's just a nonsense word. It means nothing. Or I'm Republican or I'm Democratic or whatever. It just means nothing. So it's like, who cares? Because most of these people are not actually these things. Like, I wouldn't say Tectone, by the way, is like a right-wing conservative. Calling him a Nazi or Hitler is fucking hilarious, by the way, because he's literally not. He's not even religious. He's not even Christian. Two, he's not conservative. He's like a porn-addicted fucking gambling addict. And he's very much like the peak of left-wing ideology for most of his life. That's how he lived. Like, so it's only recently he started to kind of think about things more. But it's like the idea that like wanting to start a family and have children is a right-wing idea is absolutely just astronomically retarded. But that just shows how far and how low discourse has gone on these topics, right?
Everybody's tweaking out on this guy. And once again, he's just a normal, good-ass dude. It's fucking freaky, bro. Because these people, they're the majority. The people of this earth who are so bored with their own unfulfilled lives, who have no issues, have to create issues in their head and feel like they're fighting against them, even though they don't exist. Why do you think all of these white women put the Venezuelan flag in their bio, the Palestinian flag in their bio?
Dude, white women on the internet, especially liberal white women, the biggest detriment to society, bro. It's so bad. It's so bad, bro. I can't, man. It's so bad.
The fucking BLM in their bio, because they have no problems in their life at all. So they have to support causes that they have nothing to do with in order to feel sustained in their own life.
Yeah, but the key here is they don't actually support those causes. Tweeting about things is not supporting something. Supporting something is putting, actual time in, right? It's like what the unsubscribe boys did, right? During the flooding. They went out of their way, got off their ass, went outside, rallied together a whole fucking group of people, and actually were going out there and like giving people supplies. They were helping people, like doing stuff in reality. They were actually doing good, right? Not tweeting about things to make themselves feel better. Okay, there's a difference between just tweeting about causes. I support this. Yeah, nobody gives a fuck, dude. Honestly, like nobody gives a fuck. Single flying fuck. Here's the reality, right? It's like just saying like, oh, I support this thing. Like, if you don't actually do anything about it, like, then it's pointless. It's meaningless.
And that sense of, I've done nothing with my life, so I need to make up issues that don't exist or involve myself in problems that don't affect me whatsoever. That way I can feel good about myself is pathetic. It really, really, really is. But then I started to think when I got home, what was I really thinking about? Because besides all of the what would happen after I die, all that shit, what really stuck out to me is how simple the things are in my life that I care about. And the reason why I know those is because all of those things flash in my head. And there's someone in my life who's very important to me. And I thought, well, even if I died, I'll still take care of them. But then I realized if I'm dead, I can't do that. And then I kind of realized what it is I want to do with my life and who is important to me and how blessed I am to have someone in my life, even someone's in my life, that I care about so much that I realize my job on this earth is not done yet. And I need to make sure that these people are okay before it's my time to retire from the living. Unfortunately, guys, I did not die. If you're watching this, I'm alive.
If you're watching this, Sorry, I didn't die yet. That's a good one.
People will use that as a meme in like 20 years when I'm actually dead. They'll say, lol, look at that fucking Nazi. He's dead. Lamau. LOL, Tectone died.
You know, and what's funny and what's also sad, by the way, is when you think about it, and this is something you guys all need to think about, is like he's finally realizing, you know, it took him a long time to get to this point, but I'm glad he's finally here, how meaningless the internet is. Because when he dies, they're gonna laugh. They're gonna make memes about it. They're gonna mock him. And you know what's gonna happen? In 1 week, they're gonna forget about it. And they're gonna move on to the next subject. Right? Now, granted, and you know, and here's the thing too, is like the genuine people, like you can have genuine like I guess parasocial, but like social relationships with people on the internet. Like you can, right? Like there will be people like me or whatever, if like a Tectone or somebody died, like I will, you know, like Tectone's reacted to like one of my Genshin videos when I used to do Genshin content, and my Genshin content started getting thousands of views because he reacted to one of my videos, right? Now, granted, he criticized the fuck out of my video and I hated him for it because I thought he was a prick, but he still gave me a bunch of traction when I was doing Genshin content, right? So it's like, I'll always have good memories of him for doing that, right? And it's like one of my, okay, so, we'll just get personal, right? So like, I'll use this example, right? I will always remember Jeff Robinson, aka In Control. He was one of my favorite. Like to me, he was like almost like a big brother or like a mentor. So I worked in EG for years, and I also worked in Root, and I also worked in a couple like other esport companies in the background. Root, I was just doing like staff writing. Some of the staff writing stuff I did is still available. You can go look it up. But for EG, I was also doing stuff like when we did like the big raid call sponsor, like I was helping that and working that in the background. So like I was heavily involved in Evil Geniuses, like as an org and shit in the background, right? But I always looked up to Jeff, right? I always looked up to Jeff. I always tried to model myself after Jeff. I always thought he was like the funniest guy ever. I thought he was like the model professional player. Like Grant, yeah, he didn't win all the time. Like, yeah, sure, who cares? Like, that's not the point, right? It was just like he always held himself to a higher standard. He got so much hate from just fucking unhinged weirdos all the time. I used to love watching Jeff's streams, and when he would just chill, we liked the similar music. So like people have just completely forgotten about this guy. He's died. He used to be such a massive figure in StarCraft or like the esports scene, and then he dies. And then people forget about him. Now Twitch, fuck Twitch, by the way, did do something nice where they did try to run his stream kind of like indefinitely, 24/7 for a while. But after like a year, they just like stopped bothering, and it was like, oh, okay, I guess you guys just don't care anymore. So like they grandstand and like play the moral game for like a little bit, and they just like they shut it all down, deleted it, and like moved on. So you can't even like watch his stream anymore. So, but like I always like remember the day he died, and like I always like have like a little homage to it because like he was an important, like I never met him, by the way. Like I think I talked to him like once, and I think he just gave me like I actually think he was like mean to me like when I talked to him once, because I did kind of come off as like fanboyish, I think. But like outside of that, I never really actually met him or interacted with him, but I watched his content, and I was heavily involved in StarCraft and esports for so long back then. And he was always like the guy I looked up to, and I always like really loved him. I always thought he was fucking hilarious, and he was just a really good dude. And unfortunately, everybody's just forgotten about him, and that'll happen to everybody, including Tectone. In fact, people actually mocked his death when it happened at first. People were like, "Oh, Fat Boy's dead." Like they mocked him. I remember people mocked him when he died. And then, a week goes by and everybody just moves on and forgets about it. But like, I'll never forget about it, right? Because like, you can have those like parasocial, I guess, or like social bonds with people. If you do good things, right? If you're actually a genuinely good person, there will be people who will remember you, and carry on like your legacy and your will, right? So like, I'll always remember Jeff. I'll always remember In Control. Just how it is, right? And I'm sure somebody will feel that way about Tectone as well, right? There's probably people in his community that he's actually interacted with and like done good things for, and they will remember him. So it's like, that's why it is important to always remember that. Like, yeah, the majority of them, they're going to make fun of you, they're going to mock your death, and they're going to forget about you in a week. So that's why it's important to foster like the good relationships and to actually like care about the people Anyway, I don't know what I'm trying to get at, but League of Legends Origins, esports teams spawning from LG Pro teams like FaZe. That's literally not where esports teams came from at all. By the way, like not at all. But okay. Like maybe Team Liquid, yeah. Team Liquid's like a really OG team, but like FaZe is not an OG team, and neither is TSM. Yeah, it's like that's League of Legends is not like the start of esports. Like the entire website twitch.tv was specifically created. I know this because I was involved in the creation of this and like behind the scenes, like in the meetings talking about this. Was a partnership between big companies, big esport organizations that were involved with StarCraft. StarCraft 2 specifically is what started Twitch TV because StarCraft 2 was getting too big for JTV and they had to expand on it. StarCraft 2 was a direct, like Blizzard, StarCraft 2, and all like the competitive teams at that point had a direct partnership with Twitch to create Twitch in the first place. League of Legends was like years after that. In fact, League of Legends wasn't even really on Twitch. It was on Own3D, which was a competitor that they tried to create on their own, which ended up failing. So, because, I mean, they were like scamming people and all kinds of shit. MLG circuits were nice. Yeah, the early MLG circuits were nice, actually. But that's when I think Sundance was running them. And then I think once he like retired, they like went to shit. So. But the early MLG circuits were nice. MLG Anaheim, like the early MLG Anaheim was like fun. I went to MLG Boston, like good times. Like MLG used to do like good events in my opinion. The open event, how like you had the open tournament along with the closed tournament was awesome. I love the fact that like you'd have players in the StarCraft 2 that would like go through the 500 player fucking gauntlet in the open bracket to come up into the closed tournament on the finals. And that shit was hype. That shit was great, actually. It was such a good idea. I wish we could go back to that, to be honest with you. But like let's not get it twisted. Like League of Legends, like it is not the creator of esports. Like StarCraft is the creator of esports. Like StarCraft, Quake, shit like that, and Counter-Strike are like the kings of esports. Like Twitch TV was specifically created to support StarCraft 2 esports. And a little bit of Counter-Strike. It wasn't League of Legends had nothing to do with it.
I'm sorry. It's like annoying to me, but it's also like low key funny. Finally, they got that Nazi. Meanwhile, I'm just a dude. Oh well. There's one more thing that I wanted to talk about. It was that I was on a walk with my dog Mango, and he looked just very content, very normal. He hears me calling him from out. He heard me say his name. He's waiting for me outside my room, and he started whimpering because he misses his dad. I'll go pet him right after this. Don't worry. But I was watching him, and I just sometimes just like looking at my dog because he's beautiful. And he picked up this stick, and it's just a stick. And he was so happy. And it really makes you think, there are so many things that some people require in this world to truly be happy. And then there are other people who can be happy with just a stick. So maybe try to take a second and find out what simple things make you happy and try to enjoy them. Because at the end of the day, the best vengeance you can get in this world is by living a happy life. Don't let the people who control you.
True. Nothing will make haters seethe harder than to see you succeed and be happy. Trust me. The people who like doxed me and swatted me and tried to destroy my fucking like content creation career like 10 years ago, they would, if they were still even around or relevant, and they knew now that I run a fucking like multi-million-dollar business and I make like 6 figures a year, like really comfortably, they would be fucking seething, and I'm perfectly happy with that. I know you're not a political channel, but have you seen what's going on in Iran? TV and YouTube has been killing it with exclusive footage. To be honest, I'm not really sold on the Iran thing. I think that a lot of that is like Jewish shit. I think that's Israel playing games. So Israel's very good at manipulating footage, playing the media game. A lot of like NGO like fucking sabotage shit, setting up like fake protests and staging shit. So like, how much of it is real? How much isn't it? Iran's a very complicated place and complicated situation because the reality is, like, I don't want anything to do with them. Even if the people want a revolution, that's not my responsibility. That's not the responsibility of my tax dollars. It's not the responsibility of my military service members. I don't want young men and women of the United States military going into Iran. We have absolutely no business there. If you guys want to liberate yourselves and have a revolution like you did in 1970, that is on you. You can do that. But the United States does not need to help you, does not need to support you. Now, if Israel wants to support you and Israel wants to be involved in that, that's perfectly fine with me. They can do whatever the fuck they want. They're a sovereign nation. I don't care. But it has nothing to do with me. It has nothing to do with the U.S. It is not our responsibility. I only care about our Western Hemisphere. That's all I care about, right? So my like, all I want the Trump administration focused on is getting the fucking South America under control and getting Greenland. That's all I care about. I don't care about anything else. I want like Alaska fortified. I want the Western Hemisphere fortified. I want this to be the American like economic zone, and you don't fuck with us, plain and simple. That's all I care about. I do not give a fuck what happens in the Middle East. I personally believe we should just leave them the fuck alone. Half of the stuff that's like half the reason why the Middle East is destabilized and just fucking chaotic half the time is because the US has bases all over the place over there and just likes to fuck with them all the time. Just leave them alone. I don't care. Like, they're not they're not gonna bother me if you just leave them the fuck alone. Just leave them alone, bro. Just leave them the fuck alone. I don't know why it's just so difficult. Like, it's not our problem. It's not my problem, right? Now, you might argue, like, but why do you think Venezuela was a good thing then? Because Venezuela is in my backyard. What my boss, like one of my managers, is stuck in Aruba because all the flights were canceled because he went to vacation in Aruba. It's a very common spot for Americans to go vacation to, right? But all the flights got grounded, right? So he's been stuck there for over 2 weeks now because of the Venezuela thing, right? Because it's in my backyard, right? It affects me. It's like, it directly affects me. You can't have somebody in your backyard that can just like set up, like, it's the Cuban Missile Crisis all over again. You can't have Russia setting up fucking nuclear missiles in Cuba because it can hit the US, right? The whole point is like, the US is pretty much impenetrable. The US cannot be invaded outside of using Mexico or using Canada. And then Canada is not a great option, so you have to use Mexico, which is why China and Russia and all of our adversaries for years have always been obsessed with the idea. Even the Germans did this, by the way, in World War II. If you go back, like, the Germans had a huge influence in South America. Why? Why did the Germans have a huge influence in South America? Because the only viable way to ever invade the US or even attack the United States, because of how we are geographically designed, is from the South. You have to come in from Mexico or from one of the islands like Cuba, or like come in from like Central America. That is the only way to actually attack the United States of America. It is impossible to actually invade this country from the East, the West, or even the North, to be honest. Like, Canada is doable, but it's not very doable. I don't think any of you have ever been to Canada before, but like, it's a lot of mountains. It's actually, and very cold. It's very hard to actually like transport military troops through there. And there's very small, limited passages that actually lead into the US, which would be just like stuffed full of troops. You would never get in, right? So I personally just don't give a single fuck about what happens in Iran. I never have. I know the history. I think it's really disingenuous to pretend that the Iranian people who ousted the Shah in the first place would want to reinstate the Shah. I think that's kind of retarded. It makes no sense. Why would we want to reinstate the guy we had a revolution against in the first place because he was running a dictatorship police state and murdering people in the police and murdering his political opponents, which led to the Iranian which led to the Islamic like takeover of the country in the first place, which was a people's revolution. Like, why would they do that? Plus, it's sketchy anyway, because it's like, it's pretty obvious the Shah is like, he's tied into the US and he's tied into Israel because we were the ones backing his father in the first place, and helping him run a police state. You know, like, the US has always played goody two shoes with really evil people and evil regimes in order to get what we want. And we used Iran as like a foothold to eventually attack the Soviet Union if it did come down to that, because the underbelly of the Soviet Union was its weakness, and that's specifically where Iran is targeted. Like it's perfect. It's like a perfect area staging point to attack the Soviet Union back then. So that's why Iran was really prosperous in the 70s, the 60s and 70s, because the U.S. was subsidizing them. And then we stopped because the Shah was fucking, well, actually, we stopped because the people revolted. The people literally had enough of it because the Shah was actually a fucking terrible person and a terrible leader. And then the people revolted, and then they installed the Islamic regime. So it's like, you're gonna have to like really convince me that like this revolution going on is actually legitimate, because I just don't see it. It just looks more like the typical shit, like CIA, Israeli, like destabilization program that we've been doing for years in countries all over the place. It looks like paid opposition. These people are being heavily funded. It's really like really convenient that all of this like footage is available there. I just want nothing to do with Iran anyway. Another thing with Iran too is like Iran is actually like it's not even majority Islamic. Well, I think it is. It's like 40 something, 60 something percent. But like the fastest growing religion in Iran is actually Christianity. So I have a real like issue with like bombing countries that have a lot of like a really budding emerging like Christian population, because we did that in World War II with Japan, and it never recovered since. So I just have like a really strong aversion to doing those things, because if you don't know, Japan has like a less than 1% Christian population, but Japan in the 1930s and 1940s was actually on track to become a dominant Christian nation. I think they were at like something like 40% and growing. And in the two cities that we dropped nukes on, by the way, were not military targets. They were specifically the Christian centerholds of Japan. We literally America committed the biggest Christian genocide in the history of the human race in World War II. So I just want you guys to keep that in mind. Like who did we murder in Japan in World War II with the atom bombs? It wasn't the Japanese military. It wasn't even just like regular Japanese citizens. It was specifically two cities that were targeted specifically because they were Christian strongholds in Japan. And ever since then, Christianity has never taken off or flourished in Japan ever since. So yeah, that's my TED talk.
Try to be happy, and it's a choice. It's a hard choice, but make it every day. I got another video that I'll probably make again soon, so I won't be gone too long. But I'm just feeling very grateful to be alive right now. Feeling very grateful to be able to share my thoughts with all of you guys. And yeah, I hope I get to see you guys soon. We'll see.
Bro, you can press go live at any point, you fucking bald bastard. Anyway, good video. It's cool to see Tectone doing some reflection. I think Tectone's a good guy, but he's got some problems to work through. All right, what's the next video? You guys got anything you want me to react to? You guys can pick something. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep like going through just random shit and we'll just react to random shit that shows up in my feed. I didn't realize how base you were, and I like it. It's not really base. It's just called being, a person that's not retarded. It's not hard. There's a lot of people way more based than me, way more knowledgeable than me. It's just called like, not being retarded. Yeah, but I haven't seen any Toasty TV stuff. I just don't really care about the Iran shit. I'm just gonna be honest, I just don't care. I don't care what Iran does. If the people actually want to have a legitimate revolution and they want to overthrow their government, that's on them to do. It's not on me to do it for them. Just don't care. This does not affect me. They're on the other side of the planet. Don't care. What do you think of Asmongold being seen as a hyper-aggressive for reaction playing bad cop? How is Asmongold playing bad cop? Like what specifically are you talking about? I mean, I think he's politically brain rotted. I think him and Nux are like politically brain rotted. Like I can't really watch their content anymore. It's just like it's too much brain rot. I mean, I'm playing bad cop with the question. So are you trying to ask me if I think Asmongold is hyper aggressive with reactions? Well, I think reactions are always exaggerated in the first place, and I think he's being hyperbolic a lot of the times. Like, I do the same thing. I will say something jarring for effect, right? It's to get you to pay attention, because most people have fucking ADHD on the internet nowadays and can't watch a video for more than 5 minutes. But no, I think he is a little brain rotted. I think he watches too much politics. Too much politics will ruin your life, because it's all a game anyway. It's all pretend. It's all for show. A lot of it's rigged. A lot of it's bullshit. If you just let it consume, if it's all the content you consume, it's whatever. I think you should. I think you should keep informed of like kind of what's going on. But I think people need to pay more attention to their state level politics more than the federal stuff. The federal stuff doesn't really matter. It's not going to affect your day-to-day life that much. What really is going to affect your day-to-day life is like for example, I live in a town that's currently completely run by Democrats, and all they want to do is keep importing illegals into my town. In 3 years, my town went from predominantly like white English-speaking people to now it's like 90% like fucking Somalian and Haitian. And now all they want to do is they don't want to, even though the cost of living in my town is absolutely fucking astronomically high, it's actually one of the highest in the entire country. They want to keep building high-rise apartments to just slot more Section 8 and subsidize immigrants into the housing. So yeah, if people actually paid attention to their town, local, and state level politics, your life would be so much better, because a lot of these states are run like a monopoly. The hyperbole, yeah, I mean, it's hyperbole. Like, so like his whole take on the girl getting shot is it's hyperbole. He's trying to make a point that, like, you know, he's coming off as like uncaring and not caring, because ultimately, like, who the fuck cares? This is some nobody idiot who put herself in a stupid situation and got herself killed. And it's tragic. It's terrible all around. But ultimately, normal, sane people don't put themselves in that situation. Anybody with a brain, remotely functioning neurons, who's a functioning member, like, clearly this person is not a normal functioning member of society. Because one, I don't have fucking time to get in my car and go, and I don't have the time or money, even with how much money I make, to get in my car and go drive to another state to chase around the cops and like impede what they're doing. Like, just this idea that the left has created, that protesting, that it's okay to be violent and to engage in like in illegal activity when you're protesting, and that's okay, is retarded. Like, that's not okay. You're not allowed to do that. And it's just nonsensical. Have you seen the animation myth bad ending? I don't know what that is. Can you guys link stuff, by the way? Is it letting you link stuff? Try to link something. One second. Because, like, I thought I allowed links, but it just has to be either YouTube or, like, I'll take X links. That's it. Nothing else can go in there. Let me make sure. Let me see. How do I do this? Like, so if I take this Gundam video, can I link this in my chat? All right, so let me link that. You don't need to click that. It's a Gundam video. I might react to it, but can you guys put links in the chat? Let's see, edit. Live chat, leaderboard, redirect. Community settings, user management. All channels can redirect to my content. General audience, video quality. Did it show up? No, you link something? Yeah, it didn't work. That's weird. Oh, community moderation. I have no moderation is turned off. Hold comments or hashtags and URLs for review. Yeah, I don't know. You can, according to all the permissions I have set, you guys, there's no moderation. You guys can literally link or comment or anything. I don't know why it's not. I don't know why it doesn't work. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe just give me like the title of videos you want me to react to. Like I'll search for them and we'll find them. Oh, what's happening? Okay, quartering's live. I'm not gonna rewatch a live broadcast.
You guys are seeing lag, not donating. I can't do it. Look, you've upset her now. All right, chat. This is all your fault.
Myth bad ending. Myth's bad ending. I don't know what this is. Is it this one? Fan animation. I have no idea. I have no idea what this is, by the way. Like I gotta make this clear. I don't follow VTubers. I don't know anything about like 90% of these VTubers. Is that Mori? Wait, what is happening? Oh, is it? So my understanding is that like the original English Hololive, like Generation 1, with like Watson and Mori and Kiara and Gura, like they're all gone, right? Well, Mori still exists, right? But Gura changed her model to somebody else, right? I don't understand any of this shit, to be honest. The Kiara Moria partnership. I know people tried to like ship them as like a lesbian couple forever. It's fucking cringe. Like who still exists from this like original group? Is it just Mori? Like I haven't seen anything from Watson in like fucking 5 years, like 3 years. Or Kiara. I only see Mori. I know Gura like changed her VTuber thing. Kiara and Mori, the only ones that still exist. Okay. I mean, to be fair, Mori is the only one that actually had legitimate talent. The rest of them were kind of just typical VTuber slop. VTuber drama goes hard. Yeah, because they're women. This is what happens when you give women attention and egos and a lot of like fans and power. Like they lose their fucking minds. They can't operate. Like yeah. It's like, of course you're gonna get drama, bro. It's a bunch of women. Like, it's always gonna be drama, bro. Women, the biggest hater, women's biggest problem is themselves. Women will literally destroy each other. I've never seen, I'm sure the VTuber community has like the most Google Docs released of all time over the most petty drama shit ever, because that's women. That's what women do. They get bored and they create like fanfics in their head, and it's just they also get jealous really easily. So if one of them got more successful than the other, they were instantly always going to attack the other one. This is women's behavior. Like, this is very understood. This is biblically accurate women behavior. I think any man should know this and just get this through your head, that like, this is how women are. Now, is it a bad thing? No, it's just how women operate. It's perfectly fine. But you know, this is why, you know, sometimes men have to step in and be like, hey, maybe you guys should just stop doing this stupid shit. But to be fair, like in the original HoloLive group, like only Mori actually had any legitimate talent. So, I mean, it's not surprising she's the only one like actually still going. So like, is this based on like reality? Did like Ina start some beef with all of them or something? Because I know Ina was like probably the least popular one, as far as I could tell. So like, is this just like, it's just pretty much just women behavior where like they got jealous and petty with each other? It just like broke up. I mean, this is why like no idol group could like survive at any either in like Japan, by the way. Like, none of these idol groups ever survive. Any of these girl bands you've ever seen, like, they always break apart for reasons like this. Yeah, I know Ina's like an eldritch horror. I didn't know if this was like based on some actual drama or this is just like a cool fan animation based on their backstory. That's why I'm asking. I don't follow this shit. That was a really nice sequence. Oh, Watson's finally gonna do something? Yeah, we're gonna go back in time, aren't we? Okay, that was kind of cool. That was actually sick. Okay, this is actually sick. This is some cool like fourth wall breaking shit. All the dead versions of her. What exactly are you watching here? I have no idea either. Apparently it's like a HoloLive fan animation based on the original English HoloLive people. Animated by like one guy. We could watch Alex Jones explain the plot to Evangelion. I have seen that video, so that wouldn't be like a legitimate reaction, but I have seen that video. That video is very funny, yeah. All things must come to an end. This is like, are you sure this wasn't actually based on what happened? This feels kind of symbolic, no? Like the point is like, if you just keep trying to force to fix things, because essentially HoloLive owns the rights to their models, right? So like they could just replace them with somebody else and have like a new Mori, a new Gura. But the point is like they existed for a certain amount of time. They had their moments of fame. They impacted the way they did, and then it burns out, fades away. It's like everything, right? Isn't that like kind of what happened in real life? Like they're all pretty much gone now, right? And so they had their moment to shine. They impacted the world in their own unique way, and now they're gone. I mean, that's just reality. Everybody has limited time. And if you do it again, you're just gonna create a loop, and the person you recreate is not gonna be the same. All good things must come to an end. Yeah, symbolic burning bush. Okay, so she chose the bad ending. Okay. This was extremely good, dude. Holy fuck. She essentially just reset the timeline. But like it warned her, if you reset the timeline, it's not going to be the same. You're not going to get the same, you're not going to be the same people. That's why she dies at the end. You're creating a new timeline, a new set of events. No, that was really good. Holy fuck! I saw by one guy. I mean, it took 2 years to make this. I can tell, but like some of these scenes were crazy good. Yeah, so I'm just gonna imply what little I know. I assume the good ending implies that they did end things, and that like this was supposed to be like kind of like a reference to like the company fucking them over, and like they could stay with the company and keep going on and getting fucked over and reset the timeline and keep the group together, but like it wouldn't be the same, right? Isn't that the implication here? I'm not sure, but that's what I infer out of it. And then the other option, the good ending, is that like they end it all here. And then essentially, they move on with their lives, right? And then like you lose, like you end on the note that like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Alex Jones explains. Yeah, we'll watch a little bit of this, not a lot, because I've seen this before.
But there's this big war trying to
Actually,
like
it's short, yeah.
basically destroy humanity, because humanity has free will, and there's a decision to which level we want to go to. We have free will, so evil's allowed to come and contend, not just good. And the elites themselves believe they're racing using human technology to try to take our best minds and build some type of breakaway civilization where they're going to merge with machines, transcend, and break away from the failed species that is man, which is kind of like a false transmission, because they're thinking what they are is ugly and bad, projecting it onto themselves instead of believing, no, it's a human test about building us up. And so...
Okay. I don't think that's the full one, but all the Hollow Girls said the N-word. Okay, I'm not... let's see. Oh, God, now I clicked on an Ava video, and now my timeline is forever tainted. Yeah, I'm not an Ava fan. You're talking to the wrong person. Alright, what do we got here? Let's watch a Gundam.
It's a Gundam. He's just a
How to
piece of
start a
crap.
Somali daycare
My
business through
content
easy
creation
steps.
now revolves around streaming, and unfortunately, streaming
good.
went from people playing video games and maybe just talking to a screen to going places and annoying everyone else.
True. Guys, this is a man, by the way. Bro, I see people simping for this monster on Twitter. This is a man, by the way. Do you guys understand that like Southeast Asian culture, like they do this, right? Like they dress up like women. Like it's called like, like have you ever been over there? Like this is very common. This is a man, by the way. This is not a woman. This is a man. Can you guys stop? Like, how are you falling for this?
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
On top of that, the culture surrounding the current age of streaming promotes being the absolute worst human being you can be, the biggest douchebag, the most annoying.
Dude, this kid is so obnoxious, by the way. This Rakai kid, he is the epitome of black culture and everything wrong with it.
And then flexing how wealthy you are, only to find out that some people aren't actually wealthy.
But that's a story for another time.
Unfortunately, we have another day of a female streamer around and finding out. This chick, whose name I can't even remember. I want to call her Jason the Ween, but that's not right.
Oh god, Jason the Ween, dude. I don't know how the fuck these people get popular, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. I wish I knew. I wish I knew.
This chick decides to do an IRL stream because every female streamer thinks everyone is in love with her and she's incredibly funny.
Yep.
Thank you, chat.
Oh my god, stop, please. Oh god.
For 15,000 subs, I really appreciate
Stop.
it.
Stop.
I never
Stop.
ever thought that I would hit so many.
Stop. There we go. That's peak right there. That's my boy.
This is high quality content creation.
It is. It is. Yo, I would actually argue, as much as we make fun of DSP is actually a better entertainer than most of these fucking Cali streamers and these Austin streamers. Like, I'm just gonna be honest, dude.
You know?
I guess when you're constantly circled by sycophants that huff your farts and go on Gwork and say, "Can you please put her in a bikini?" you start to believe that you're the shit. This is why Pokimane has gone full-blown insane. This girl rolls up on a black man who reminds me of Samuel L. Jackson from that meme, you know, where he's just on a porch looking mad as hell, and decides to talk to him.
Bad idea.
Excuse me, I just have to administer you a ticket. It's for
Good. Have a nice day.
for not having your shoes tied.
Okay. I don't like to be in
They annoy the man.
Is she retarded, by the way? Isn't it what she's doing illegal?
Starts off nice, and then when he just tries to be chill about it, they treat him like he doesn't exist. Because to these people, you don't exist. Unless you're a popular streamer that they can leech some followers off of. And of course, it goes wrong real quick, children.
I've actually never seen this. I hope she gets knocked the fuck out.
He said next time I'm gonna spit on your stupid ass. Is that what he said?
Yep.
Yeah, because you're a fucking idiot.
Scared to death.
That's crazy. Just say I don't want to be on camera. Why do you?
What's crazy is you're a fucking full-blown adult with nothing better to do but to dress up as a police officer, and you go up to a black man of all people on the street with a camera in his face, and you try to give him a ticket and pretend like you're a police officer harassing him. That's what's fucking crazy. How intellectually fucking bankrupt are you, lady?
You have to threaten to spit on me. God, people have no fucking humor, bro.
Just to make a point.
You have no humor. What you're doing
why
is
I
not
hate female
funny.
Streamers, they all think they're funny, cute, and entertaining. When in actuality, you're insufferable, you're mid, and you have nothing going for yourself except we live in a day and age where people like you can just sit on camera and loseristic guys that have even less going on than you do flock to you like flies on shit.
Oh, someone please stop him.
And then throw cash on you, and you start to believe you're LeBron James. She thinks she's Jim Carrey or something. And then it gets exponentially worse. Instead of apologizing to this black dude and de-escalating the situation, like I said, they pretended he didn't exist. And this was not the day.
What?
People like to double down just to make a point.
No, he could have just like said that on camera.
I don't like to be in camera.
Keep going. Oh, a nose ring. Perfect.
Nose
I have so
ring.
much experience because I date women with nose rings.
Yeah. I made that mistake too, my brother. I made that mistake too. I did even worse. Not only did she have a nose ring, but she was black. I dated a black girl with a nose ring, and let me tell you, that's even a worse combination. Holy fuck, did I have so much regret in that relationship. I even moved in with her. What a fucking travesty of a decision that was. That's ruined the last 2 years of my life. I'm still recovering.
Self-centered bitches on the planet. Especially if they have black hair and Betty Page bangs.
Yep.
If you're gonna say something like that, say it on camera, you know?
she has bangs.
So camera can hear.
That I read the room and kept walking. But
Oh, you really read the room, my dude. If you read the room, you and your goofy girl here would have got the hell out of Dodge. You would have been down 3 blocks
I think
by
Donut
now.
did a thing. I'm pretty sure it's illegal to do what she's doing. Like, I'm pretty sure it's illegal. Like, you just shouldn't do this. This is not funny. Like, I don't like, what's funny about dressing up as a fake police officer going around and giving people fake tickets. And then the first guy you approach is a black man. like for being a liberal, you sure don't understand context of like what you're doing. Like I just like they're not sitting their brightest. I'm not too sure.
I handle the situation. This dude's like Mac from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. He's the security, but can't secure you from shit. That's it, dude. That's it. I'm choking you out. Okay. You're going out, dude. You're going to sleep. Good night, dude. Good night, bitch.
Your head of security just choked himself out.
Add to it. Oh well.
I know we left. It's not like we put up a fight. It's not like we had a problem. You know what I mean? Like.
Now we have to have this whole delegation.
Yeah, now we gotta have a 5-minute conversation. We can't just fucking move on. Now it's like, wow, he's so weird, right? Like, oh my god, why didn't he just let me film him for money? Like, I'm trying to make money here. Like, Jesus Christ, doesn't he see I'm like cute girl with a nose ring and a police outfit? Why didn't he just let me like literally trample all over him for my own profit and gain and fame and clout? Why didn't he let me do that? Like, what a fucking loser, dude. Oh my god.
Board meeting about the situation instead of keep it moving.
Like, okay, heard.
Oh, they didn't put anything in the hood this time.
Yeah, I think I learned my lesson from that one.
Hey, check it out. Help, he's black. Because you know when he's black, there's going to be trouble.
Bro. Did you see how quick that bitch got scared? This is why women can't serve in the military. They shouldn't even be in the police force.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
She's like, oh, black man. Oh! And she dipped. She's behind the cameraman now.
Hey, check it out. The next time you do it, this your last warning. You did it to me twice. Stop disrespecting me, bro. I don't know you. Don't let her get you in trouble. Because you a guy, bro. Stop doing that.
This black guy is actually giving this.
It's so fun. Honestly, I honestly, listen, we're going to get into a black cultural. I honestly feel bad for black people because it's like culturally, like this guy is based already. Like, first off, he's like, yo, bro, why are you letting a female dictate you around like that? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, it's like, it's so funny to me that culturally black people are more aligned with like the right wing and conservative values than they are on the left, but they literally like 80% vote Democrat every time. It's like the weirdest thing to me. They literally don't share any political, moral, or ethical framework whatsoever with left-wing people. In fact, left-wing people literally use and abuse them for their own clout gain and money and power. But like they always vote for them. I don't understand. It's the most baffling shit I've ever seen in my life.
White man with the camera, a life lesson. And that lesson is, do not put yourself in situations for a goofy broad.
Yeah, bro, because like if he was more like the point he's trying to make, bro, it's like, yo, dude, you're letting this girl do all this dumb shit and you're not saying nothing. You're enabling this behavior. And ultimately what's gonna happen, right, is like when she pisses off the wrong guy on the street, it's not her that's going to end up being in the hospital. It's going to be the camera guy, right? Because he's the man, right? The guy's going to go after him, beat his ass, and then he's going to go into the hospital over this chick who's not going to give a fuck that he's in the hospital now. Like, she's still not going to fuck you, bro. Like, she's still not going to fuck you, right? She ain't going to fuck you still. Even if you, like, get your life... Even if you get your life ended, like, she ain't going to give a fuck. She going to move on, right? Don't end your life or get yourself in trouble because you're allowing this dumb bitch to do stupid shit that you know is stupid.
Especially one not touching your dick. I don't care anymore. I don't care if you don't like this, YouTube. This black guy is being nice enough to let him know the next time you do something like this, it'll probably end in blood. And the people watching this on live stream will clip it, put it on Twitter, and laugh at your asses.
The civil rights bill was indentured slavery. Like, the fact that the black community fell for that, it still blows my mind. You guys had your own banks. You had your own entertainment, movies, your own neighborhoods. You were living on par with white people at the time, economically, culturally. In fact, I would even say black culture at that time, before the Civil Rights Act, was actually morally and ethically superior to white culture. Like, they were very anti-degenerate. They were very loyal to the church. They they were very they gate kept their communities heavily. They looked after each other, and it all went downhill when they got debated by white liberals into joining up and giving away all of that to participate in a system that wasn't created for them, right? So like you decided to participate in a system that was never made for you on your own volition because you decided to agree and go along with the Democrats making the Civil Rights Act, which took all of that away from you because now you're part of a system that does not cater to your values, right? Now you're part of the liberal agenda. You're not part of, you weren't doing what you're doing before. So all those banks that you have, all these businesses that you have, now you have to integrate those. You have to give those up. You have to give up your own autonomy and self-identity and become a part of a system that was never made for you. It was just stupid. And to be honest, if you just left them alone, it could have just naturally coexisted perfectly fine. Going with the civil rights bill was like the dumbest thing the black community ever did. They were so much better off until that point.
Let a female get you in trouble is very.
Now, if you want to argue like, oh, well, what they were being lynched or being like attacked, like that was like, if you look up the crime statistics from back then, those cases of that happening were so minor. And if you compare that to what they have to deal with now, where like 53% of blacks are murdering each other in the streets every fucking day, Chicago will have like 300 murders alone today. On black violence, it's nothing compared to what they were dealing with before, and at least they had a functioning like community and culture.
Very
I mean, we walked away.
I don't know you, you don't know me.
Right.
Don't do me like that. I'm going through something in my life. I just lost my mother. I don't need no motherfucking weird ass people sticking their camera in my face. Bitch, you hear what I'm saying, bitch?
See, he's going off. When reality just comes and catches a mid-white girl off tilter.
Don't do it again.
Oh, sorry.
So last word, I'm telling you, don't play with me. I don't know you, don't play with me. I don't care. Weird ass bitch.
She's a weird ass bitch.
See, now the white guy's sorry. If they said sorry at the beginning, that black guy might have chilled out.
Yeah. Now she's like, I don't even want to do this. She's literally like trying not to cry. That's what she's doing. I don't want to do this anymore.
She has nothing to say now. She's completely mute. This needs to happen to more of these streamers. On the real. On the real. Finally, one of them just got caught out in reality.
Nice. Good video. Good video. It's not about Democrat or Republican. It's that there is systematic racism. The system that the U.S. operates on was never intended to incorporate minorities and black people. It wasn't. So forcing black people to participate in a system not designed for them when they already had their own system going on equally alongside ours, and we could have just kept doing that perfectly fine because that's how the country is set up. They would have been fine. Black people would have been better off today if they never signed the Civil Rights Act. If they never signed it, they would be in a better place today than they are now. Like, I'll stick on that. I'll die on that hill. If you just look into like what they had going on, how wealthy their neighborhoods were, like how free of degeneracy they were, they were becoming more and more respected, not only politically, but also like just like in society anyway. Society will naturally adapt to like integration. If you force something to happen, it's always a worse outcome. Society was going to always naturally just adopt them anyway. When the Irish first came here, everybody fucking hated them. Now, we have St. Patrick's Day. We love Irish people. Irish people are celebrated. They're seen as a cornerstone of the country. Italians, the same thing. Italians took a long time to integrate into the US. That's the whole point of the mafia, was because the Italians wouldn't integrate properly. But eventually they did, and now the Italians are amazing. Like, America itself is almost seen as like Irish Italian. Like, that's like the major demographic of the country. So it's like, if you leave it alone over time without forcing it, they would have, like, people were already naturally coming to terms. You had interracial marriages happening, all this shit. It will naturally sort itself out. That's just how people are. People can adapt. Human beings are very capable of adapting to things and changing over time once they get used to something. So it's being forced into it is what ruins it. What else we got here? Weeaboos versus Westaboos. This
Hello, children. Professor of Internet Culture here. Since Al Gore invented the internet, there have been these categories of people who are just really into Japanese culture. Some of them are people who just have good taste. It's hard to not like Japan, unless you're Korean.
Yeah.
Or Cotton Hill.
Or Chinese.
However, there exist these groups of people who dedicate their lives obsessing over Japanese culture. You might have seen them before. They're a little creepy and makes me sad seeing them. They're weeaboos. And good God, what a life that must be. So disclaimer, you could like Japanese stuff and not be a weeaboo. My channel wouldn't exist if that's not the case. But there's a point in one's obsession where the iceberg flips over and you're just one of them. Permanently.
Yeah, I've seen pink eye videos, yeah. I like John G. Yeah, I think the people who like start to like latch onto something and devolve their entire personality around it is just like insane. The single anime Twitter accounts where like they only stan one thing and they post about one thing all day long, or they're so unhinged and weird to me. They're just like, I don't. It's just, it creeps me out. I don't like these people. They creep me out. I don't like it. It's very unnerving.
There's no going back once you're a weeaboo. At the same time, there exists a breed of people in Japan who, in the same manner, obsess over Western culture.
Oh yeah, yeah, but they're kind of based though. Like I actually love the Japanese cowboys, dude. They're fucking great.
Bro, California cowboy, watch your base burr. These people are called Westaboos. It sounds hard to believe, but trust me,
no,
these guys
they're real. It's great.
This video is going to be me
I love
analyzing the broader Westaboo group, so it's going to include Western-inspired Japanese cultures. Okay? Please subscribe to my channel.
You've never seen Westaboos, bro? Yo, oh man, they're great, dude. I love them. Yeah, okay, you're about to learn something. Then we'll watch this. Let me subscribe. We'll watch this. You're about to learn something today, boy.
So, like many things, like autism and rainbows, Westaboos come in a spectrum.
When people say America has no culture, I present to you Westaboos.
From mildly interested in a Western topic to downright fetishizing it. We'll start at the bottom, where you find people like Mr. Kobayashi. Everyone say hello to Mr. Kobayashi. Mr. Kobayashi loves watching baseball and listening to Western music. He tuned into every Dodgers game and pretty much only listens to English bands. This is level 1. Level 2 are people who open restaurants after the concept of Texas. This is a Texas-themed bar in Tokyo. They got Texas plates, Texas waffles, cowboy pizza, and this is what the place looks like. On their website, really cool website by the way, they got pages that say, and I quote, "Let's be Texans, a little Texas packed with big fun." I just found this out post-production, but apparently they have a Wikipedia page. On the bottom, it says in 2011, then Texas Governor Rick Perry named the founders honorary Texans, the highest honor that could be bestowed on a Westaboo. That's not it with the themed restaurants. Here's one themed after Philadelphia. 50,000 followers on Instagram, by the way. Otherwise, pretty normal. This one's modeled after Tennessee. It's called the Good Old Tennessee Bar. This one's my personal favorite. A bar themed after Orange County, California. If the white man loves the samurai, these people love the cowboy. The opposite of a samurai. Personally, I don't know anyone who's seriously interested in honing their inner cowboy, but I have seen people who'd wear authentic cowboy hats out in public, and that's why I know about this subculture. I've actually been to a couple of cowboy festivals both in and out of Japan. This is my hat I got in a North Dakota gas station. I couldn't help it. Nobody can stop me from collecting cool hats. Another Westaboo culture is the Yankees, delinquents modeled after the concept of an American. So everyone say hello to Joey Tanaka. Joey Tanaka is a real American hot dog, yeehaw. His hair is styled after the slick back hairstyle inspired by American rock bands. He likes to wear a foreign branded
Yeah, so people make this mistake all the time when they see this in anime. They think like this like pompadour style, like gang shit. They think this is like Japanese culture. It's not. It's literally American culture. It's like the Grease style stuff, the 60s, the 70s. That's where they got it from. It's American culture. It's just they're just repurposing it. So I always love it when people like think like the pompadour and all that shit was Japanese. It's not. Like it's I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Jackets and blue jeans, very American.
Like, bro, did you not watch Grease? Like, hello? Like what? That's literally what they're basing it off of.
Mr. Joey is currently learning American. So far, he's learned "fuck you," "nice to meet you, pretty lady," and "this is a pen." He wears sports hats and jackets, but doesn't know a single thing about them. Fake ass fan. He thinks the Dallas Cowboys are any good. The idea of wanting to look like a Wigga can be traced back hundreds of years ago, but the closest ancestor of the Yankee can be traced back to the Meiji period with the Bankara people. The word is an antonym of haikara, as in, this punk does not look like an elegant Englishman. And as you can see, there's some close parallels with the Yankee culture, such as how they wear their clothing, their delinquent attitude, and the rebelliousness of the whole thing. They were using Americanness as a visual language of rebellion, very Westaboo coded of them. Post-World War II, American culture exploded in Japan, and in the 60s, Yankee culture grew exponentially with young people coming to show off how America-coded they are. That's kind of an exaggeration. What I mean by that is that Yankee culture had taken shape in the form of a youth movement that mixed Japanese rebellion with American-inspired style. The white man equivalent would be if an American was introduced to something like karate and make his personality all about Bushido. This is Hideki Kamiya, the creator of Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, and the director of Resident
Yeah, this guy, Hideki Kamiya, is so fucking Westerboo, it's not even funny. Why do you think, okay, I mean, just look at the games he makes. Why do you think that they are like they are? Like, this guy is so westernized, it's not even funny.
Evil 2, among other stuff. This is what he looked like 30 years ago.
Yep.
Leather jacket, Western pants, probably also
the
leather,
Giga Chad.
and gloves with the British flag on them. If that's not Westaboo Yankee as fuck.
That's his mom, by the way. Yep. Yep. My man, dude. Based. Oh, fuck. I love it, dude. Funny enough, the current Japanese prime minister, she used to dress like this too. She's very much like a Westerboo.
Fuck, I don't know what is. Weeaboos are most known for their enthusiasm in anime. And hey, I get that. Shit's cool, I guess. So what would the vice versa be for Westaboos then? The answer is actually quite simple. Family Guy, Phineas and Ferb. I'm personally really into Bob's Burgers. Big fan of that show. And it probably won't surprise you much, but the only exposure to the US comes primarily from TV. And I know a few people like my uncle who travel to the US not just for business and baseball, but also to really have that authentic Family Guy America experience. I'm dead serious right now. The only reason why I'm making this segment is that there once was a time a friend was visiting Canada for a week, and he's the type of guy to watch Western cartoons. SpongeBob, Invincible, you name it. We were on the road when a yellow bus appeared, and he was like,
yeah, she was very much like a Westaboo, like delinquent, like punk rocker, yeah.
Whoa, yellow bus, like the ones I see in Spider-Man or King of the Hill. Except the bus he saw was one of the shorter ones, so he was like, I thought they were bigger. The ones in the movies are like 3 cars long and can fit like
That's
80
the retard
people.
bus.
What's with this one? I then had to explain to him what a bus was. There was this internet meme from years ago where Japanese King of the Hill fans were arguing on a forum whether
do you guys you guys have no idea, like until you go, like, because I've been to Japan, right? You guys don't understand how big American cartoons are in other parts of the world. People just think like, oh, Japan has no America has no culture. We don't export any culture, bro. The rest of the world, especially Asian countries like South Korea, like Vietnam, the Philippines, Australia wants to be us. Like they dude, dude, I went over there and I saw like people cosplaying as Hank Hill. I've never seen anybody cosplay King of the Hill before in America ever, until I went to Japan and I saw a Japanese guy cosplaying as King of the Hill. I've never seen it before. It's fucking crazy. They love this shit over there.
The show is subbed or dubbed for a true experience. I think that shit's hilarious. King of the Hill has a small fan base in Japan, but dubbed versus...
You have retard buses in America? Yeah. So we separate the retards out from everybody else, and they go to special classes, and they go to school on their own bus.
Sub-argument is universal. Garus. I contemplated whether I should add this segment in the video, but after some talk with some real-life gals, I know exactly how to add this. This segment, I got a real-life garu to explain what it is and what it means to be a garu. Everyone welcome Miss Caroline.
Yeah, nobody understands this concept either.
And Gyaru-san, take it away.
Hi, this is Ella. Gyaru is a fashion style statement that can range from looking like someone who just generally stands out from the crowd to borderline drag. Personally, what makes me a gyarupoi is how I shape and color my hair, my makeup and lashes, and the way I speak, like how I combine every word that can be shortened. The word gyaru comes from the word gal in English, as in, this woman looks like an American Barbie doll and nothing like a traditional Japanese person. There are many sets of gyaru, the most Westabu, or kaigai kabure.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different kinds, but like originally it was like a Westabu thing. They tried to look like blonde American women.
Being amekaji gyaru, women who look like they can skateboard, but probably can't. This is what Japanese people think what Californians look like, and in their perspective, Americans who are expressive like this are the coolest thing ever. Very Westabu.
Thank you, person I beg to do this. Advanced Westaboos genuinely creep me out. So basically, there are Japanese people dead set on marrying a white woman. I knew like 3 people in university who would prefer white women as if they had a fucking choice, cause, I don't know, apple pie, breast size, Mormonism. Genuinely no clue, but one of the guys I knew seriously wanted a Canadian citizenship and spend the rest of his life in Banff with a blondie. I think that goes beyond being a Westaboo. You're basically denouncing your heritage for an Uncle Ruckus fantasy. He changed his mind after I explained.
That's a good way to put it. Uncle Ruckus, fucking dude, that's funny as fuck.
To him that Banff hasn't discovered internet yet. The Western equivalent would be a white man marrying a Japanese woman to spend the rest of his life in like Nagano or something.
I mean, I don't know. I don't have a problem with interracial relationships because like I'm not attracted to white women. So I don't know. Like I like I'm mostly attracted to black women and Asian women. So like I don't know. It's not because I want to go. It's not because I want to go live in Japan. I don't want to live in Japan. I've been there. I don't want to live there. But it's like, yeah. I don't think this actually correlates at all. But I mean, sure, like whatever.
In my head, they both sound awful, but for some reason, one sounds better than the other. Japanese people
are you
who
racist?
Are into
yeah, I think you're actually just racist, bro.
American school culture.
But it's not your fault because I'm assuming you're actually like Japanese and you're not actually American. So like it's pretty normal.
Culture. They learn what American school culture is like through fucking iCarly and then proceeds to ask me, hey Maruhi, do Western high schools really have sexy cheerleaders? Damn, I wish I attended American high school. I love cheerleaders.
What?
And their skin. Horny fuck. That is diabolical. If I was immigration, I'd revoke your visa without hesitation. I think for a Japanese person, there are legitimate reasons why they would prefer a Western high school. This is the lowest I've heard from a functioning soul. Anyways, that's basically it. Thanks for watching. If you have any weebs or reverse weeb stories, make sure to write that in the comments. And also make sure to like this video so I can get more viewers and do even more Westaboo content. Also, when I make 10,000 subs, I'll open a Discord channel where I'll post Japanese tips, so also make sure to subscribe.
All right, I'm actually going to link this one. You guys need to go like and comment and subscribe. This is actually a really good video, surprisingly. I've never seen this before. Why Japan hated these girls? Oh, that's more Yaru stuff. What the fuck is this? I'm from Detroit. One of my corporate and I had a white girlfriend. Felt like I won the lottery. Yeah, I don't know. I think he probably lost the lottery, but yeah. He never been to a Balkan high school, America, but Japan, I bet, is heaven. I don't think Japanese school is really that great. It's very strict and very conformist. I was homophobic. I'm not watching that. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What is this? Leaflet video? The pinnacle of Riz. Billionaire wife training program. Look. All right, let's watch a leaflet video.
A man once told me.
Right. Yep.
Haha, how many men does it take to open a beer?
None. It should already be open when you bring it to me.
True. It makes me wonder if Japanese cheerleaders don't have skin. Do they even have like cheerleaders? Like I don't think they do. Like Japan doesn't really like play football, right? Like football, American football. Like, do they actually have cheerleading and stuff? I think it's like just different culturally. Also, the idea that American cheerleaders are all hot is like definitely a lie, by the way. The cheerleaders in my high school were definitely not attractive.
SMH, bro.
Hey, you get your cat! No, man, what the fuck? Barbecuing with your Asian friend. Oh, hello. Turn on your
Oh,
barbecue.
hello.
You heat your grill. Then you get your dog. Exactly. No. Cooking with your Asian friend. Oh, hello. Then you get your pump. Then you add your wine. Then you add your Cooking with your Asian friend. Oh, hello. And we're back. Before cooking your meat, it's important that you... Hi, folks, and welcome back to Cooking with your Asian friend.
Okay, guys, listen. I've never eaten dog.
When I was on Epstein Island, what the fuck did I even remotely say that would make you think I was on Epstein Island? Like, what? No, I'm listen, let's make it clear right now. I'm actually like anti-lolly. I don't like little girls. Okay, I guess I have to make that declaration here. In fact, I usually prefer older women. So I don't. Yeah, let's just make that clear. No Epstein Island here, boys. Sorry.
Or cat. Literally ever. Not even one time. And I don't know if that's because I was like born in America and I'm like very American.
Your response to the cheerleader thing? What, that I didn't find the cheerleaders in my high school attractive because it was like a lot of the dorky fat girls? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where the Epstein thing came from. That's why I'm like crashing out right now. I'm like, bro, please. Like we don't do that here.
But I've been to Japan. I've never had dog or cat like ever. I've been to like restaurant, like Asian. I guess it's illegal, but I've never had it.
Shit, what's in the oven? As you can see, the pie's looking beautiful. Yo, what are you doing now? Cooking with your Asian friend.
Oh man, see this is funny. People would find this so offensive, but it's just simple fun, you know, simple fun. All right, let's see here. She makes a point.
If you had to give me an option to either get undressed on the street with a bunch of random strange men who aren't trying to force themselves into the women's restroom, or go into the women's restroom full with men who demand to be in there because they say that they're women, I'll take my chances out on the street. You know why? Because the average man is probably safe.
You know why? It's also like not only are they safer, but if something does happen to you, more than likely a guy on the street is gonna come and defend you.
Safer than whatever freak show is trying to insist that he has the right to come in and watch me undress. If you had to give...
Damn.
I saw this. This video is fucking. This funny is fucking funny, dude.
You know,
no, okay, shut up. No. Next one. I don't care about the trans restrooms. I don't care. This is women's fault. Women need to solve the problem. Women created the trans movement in the first place, and they enabled it. Women can solve the problem. Don't come to men asking us to solve the problem. You created this whole weirdo demographic and all this weird cultural shit. You guys don't like it now. You solved the problem. You created it. Okay.
Well,
End of story. Move on. Let's watch this video.
Kicking himself in the balls.
This is the funniest fucking video.
Oh my god. The robot like mocapped it, and like look, it's like beep up my balls.
This shit's so funny.
Where did these come from? Okay, where I was here. Okay.
A million years teach my girls that they have to grow up to be reliant on a man, as you can well imagine. I would never teach my son that he should be attracted.
But Tracy, you're the same one. You're the same one who bragged that she's so strong and so tough and doesn't need a man's money. Yet you're taking alimony.
Got her.
3 children. Okay, Mark. You know what?
So, but you don't need a man's money.
All right, but that's it. I would never.
Credit card stolen. My wife, on one of her rare visits to London, had a credit card stolen, and I monitored the use of the card, and I have to say I didn't report it to the police because the thief was spending less than she was.
Oh god, yo, can the UK please get back to being the UK, man? I love the English gentleman. My favorite aesthetic of all time is the English gentleman. It's literally like the Peaky Blinders, like gangster, like dapper outfit, like gentleman like behavior, even when you're a fucking gangster. And then like fucking what's that fucking movie? I'm blanking out my brain. Brain work. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. Like, can we please, UK, can you please get your head out of your ass? Please, man.
SMH. Speaking of spending money, guys, I bought
Kingsman. Kingsman. I love the Kingsman. I love everything about the Kingsman. I love the whole franchise. I love the aesthetic. I love that shit, bro. I love it so much.
I bought a lot of clothes this Christmas. I just kept buying. Well, I need new clothes because
the idea of like traditional British gentlemanship was something that didn't exist anywhere else in the world except Britain. They were the pioneers. They were the global enforcer of it. And I just want to get back to that time. That guy was an old school British gentleman who is very funny. He tells jokes in very dry, unique ways but they come off as hilarious because they're true and based.
Here's a little, like, this is gonna sound kind of dystopian. Like, I almost like kind of don't want to talk about it, but I kind of do. This is a little bit dystopian though, okay? But hear me out before you judge, all right, chat? So I've had a lot of problems in life. Like I've gone through a lot. I don't really talk about it.
Everybody has
I've
problems.
been through a lot of really shitty stuff in my
life. We're having a girl moment. Okay, we're having a girl moment. Listen, as based as Leaflet and Alana and Kershay are, you always got to remember they're still women and they have women moments. I think Leaflet's about to have a woman moment. So let's strap in, boys. Get out the alcohol. Let me get. I don't drink, but I'm gonna get out my tea. And yeah.
And I've always had a hard time like kind of talking about my problems. So and like I've been depressed before. I've talked about it extensively, but because of these things, I have gone to therapists before, and all of them suck. All of them have sucked so much ass.
Were they all women?
I can't even describe. I'll give you an example. I went to a therapist and I was telling them, oh, I have these problems. I feel really bad about this and this and this and this, and like this stuff stresses me out. And you know what they told me? They told me, it was a woman therapist. She said,
of course, chat. What did I say, chat? What did I say? I don't drink alcohol. I'm doing demons. You shouldn't drink alcohol. I don't drink alcohol at all. As much as I like, so this is funny. This is like another tangent because I am the tangent king. As much as people like shit on like Islamic culture and stuff, I will always respect like Islamic people and Muslim people, not for like being pedophiles and rapists, but yeah, which they are. But I will respect them for like, actually like following like good virtues where like they don't drink, they don't engage in like in certain like toxic behaviors, they don't gamble, they don't do a lot of these things, and I will respect them for as a culture for actually doing those things, but the rest of it doesn't make up for it.
She would have like totally loved to be a YouTuber like you. You are so lucky. And I was like, bitch, you can't be fucking serious. And so I just like, that's just one example. And I've had like a lot of therapists. I've probably been through like 6. Probably.
Yeah. So the therapy is an interesting thing because the idea of therapy, like the Sigmund Freud era of like a therapist and like understanding the human mind, that died a very long time ago. And then therapy is pretty much overloaded and overridden with women. I think it's like literally like 80% women at this point. And they're all basically just hacks. It's all like personality matrices and like bullshit and like basically horoscopy at this. It's basically like it's on par with astrology at this point. Basic, therapy. It's all useless. It's pointless. It's usually just women, and they're not gonna tell you what you need to hear, and it's terrible.
Probably more than 6. The only 2 good ones I've ever had. One was a pastor. One was a pastor. And
oh wow, you went to the church. Oh, by the way, a pastor. Not a pastor. Anybody can be a fucking pastor. I can go to the fucking mall and become a pastor. Go join a proper Catholic or Orthodox church and talk to, the priest in charge, right, or the archbishop, the bishop in charge, and talk to them, and get your problem sorted out. Get yourself a spiritual father, and that you'll be surprised at how fast and easy your problems are solved.
The other one is a fucking AI bot that I made, and it's almost embarrassing.
Bro, Leaflet, you are not getting therapy from an AI chatbot. Please tell me you're not doing that. No. Why are you such a woman? Well, you are a woman. Like, what are you doing?
Embarrassing to talk about, but it's so dystopian. But it's still better. It's still better. The bot is still better than all of the human ones I've had, except for that one pastor.
Just go to the church. Go to church, Leaflet, please.
When I was a kid. Anyway, the bot, I made it specifically to criticize me. And I don't know, I made it kind of very logic oriented. I said, yeah, here are my problems.
You made it very masculine, so it's very logic based, not emotional based. That's crazy.
Problems, and then walk through with me the feelings, and criticize me. They're like, push back. Don't just tell me everything's gonna be okay. Like, actually push back. And it's actually been so good. I actually have worked through a lot of problems while I was on break. But anyway, I was just like, I need to really just get rid of all of my Zelensky stuff. I need to stop. I need to stop caring. I need to start caring more about real life. And
please.
I kind of came to that realization because of the AI, and it was really nice. And anyway, that's why I bought more clothes, because I was just getting rid of all of my Zelensky gear, which is came about because my mom said that I dress too much like Zelensky, because I kind of stopped caring about life. I just whatever, fuck it. I'm just gonna wear something really comfortable. So I would just wear tracksuits and sweatpants and stuff. I go to the store, restaurants, wherever. I just wear that, and that's why I bought the new jacket, the one that you see on stream. When I do a desk cam stream, I bought this new jacket, and I love it so much. I love it so much. Anyway, sorry, that was kind of a dumb tangent. I don't know what the point of it was now. Right, spending money. That's what it's about. I did spend a lot of... Dude, nice clothes are expensive. They're really expensive.
Bro, this is such a woman moment. Holy fuck, it's such a woman moment. All right, can we get back on track? You had your pity party. Let's get back on track.
Nope.
What?
One finger rude. This is actually a thing. This is real. At Disneyland, I used to work at Disney.
That
Disney,
was funny.
They always had that point with your entire hand.
His face, dude.
Oh my god, dude. He wants to be American and he absolutely knows it. All right.
Hey Jake, Happy New Year.
Bro is eating Cheetos with chopsticks. What the fuck am I watching? He's eating Cheetos with chopsticks, bro.
Oh, thank you. What's your New Year's resolution?
我想要更加美观一点。
Oh, really? How are you gonna do that?
Howdy. God bless America.
Yo.
Ford Mustang. Super Bowl.
Yeah.
What the hell is a kilometer?
True.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that
Jake,
was
Happy
funny.
New Year.
That was actually based as fuck.
I love being America. I fucking love America so much. What a good country, man. I'm so glad I'm American. I'm an equal opportunity ass whipper. Wait, what?
You can't beat up a woman.
Why not?
Because she's a woman. That's misogynistic.
You the one being misogynistic. I ain't mentioning her gender. You the one bringing up her being a woman and shit. I don't give a fuck about her gender. Okay, I'm an equal opportunity.
I'm an equal opportunity ass whooper.
Base. Actually, the funny thing about this is I do believe in chivalry. I think chivalry is a good thing. But you want to know the part that they always leave out? There's, but chivalry, you gotta leave the door open for me, and you gotta give me your jacket.
Listen, man, if a woman wants to act like a man and wants to pull up on a man and be a man, I'm gonna treat you like a man. How's that sound? right? Fuck chivalry. We don't live in the chivalric age. We don't live with women who deserve chivalry. If you gonna pull up to me and act like a man, and you gonna act like a man and not a woman, I'm gonna treat you like a man. All right, I'm gonna give you what you want. You want to be treated like a man? I'm gonna treat you like a man.
It when it's cold. The thing about chivalry, and like, oh, we gotta protect women and never hit women. The thing with chivalry, and they always leave this out, chivalry is not really for women specific.
Chivalry requires women to behave a certain way as well, right? If you want men to be, and by the way, chivalry has nothing to do with how you treat women either. I was like, what are we actually even talking about? Hang on, she's confusing me because she's like woman-splaining this. Chivalry has nothing to do with fucking women. Yeah, it's a kind of like what that I'm starting to get dragged into this shit. This is why I hate this. Like sometimes women like do this shit, bro. They drag you in. Hang on, let me like. Chivalry has nothing to do with women. Yeah, it's knightly code emphasizing honor, bravery, and courtesy. It has nothing to do with women. It's protection of the weak and defenseless. So technically, it would be misogynistic because if you're associating chivalry with protecting and defending women and not attacking them, then you're assuming that women are weak and defenseless, which they are. And then courteous behavior, particularly toward women. Okay, so it's the French version, specifically the French chevalier. Includes women, treatment of women, and courtly love. Okay, I mean, so it's not wrong actually, but honestly, like the women have to also behave in a way that deserves that.
It's for ladies, so it's like, are you gonna act like a lady? Because if you engage like a man, then you should get your ass beat like a man.
That's what I just said. If you're gonna approach me and you're gonna act like a man and you're not gonna act like a woman, then I'm going to treat you like a man, right?
That's just how I feel about it, you know? That's how I feel about it. Like, if you expect, you know, the male chivalry for you, then you better act like a lady. The hell are you talking about, right?
True.
Where's the line?
No.
Wait for it.
Guns aren't necessary. No.
Wait for it.
What can I use against a rapist or someone that wants to come and break into my home and murder me? A knife. A knife. If they have a gun.
First off, that's stupid because
Bro.
you automatically put all women at a huge disadvantage because knives are melee weapon.
Oh my god, I can show you about 30 videos on YouTube alone of like women armed with knives trying to attack men, and they get disarmed in 3 seconds, and the knife gets turned on them. Women are so dumb. Women, you guys need to embrace firearms. Firearms are the great gender equalizer, right? Firearms are fantastic. All women should have their concealed carry license, right? If you're a woman, you're retarded if you don't go out and get your fucking gun license. It is the greatest equalizing force in human history between the genders is a gun. If you're a woman and you don't like guns, you're fucking retarded.
And women have a huge disadvantage in melee combat.
Because criminals don't follow law. Okay, well, if there was no guns, your rapist wouldn't have a gun.
Wait, what? What?
Have a gun because criminals don't follow law. Okay, well, if there was no guns, your rapist wouldn't have a gun. That's not how it works. Drugs are illegal. Okay, and people still do drugs, so why? You just literally dissolved your own argument.
No, sis.
This is what they always do. They get fucking caught. They get caught and it's going like, nah, they like double, triple, quadruple down. Nah.
Yeah, it's just a slippery slope that never ends. Well, then it's like, and now everybody has swords. Well, if they didn't have swords, then we wouldn't. Well, if they didn't have sticks, well, if they didn't have rocks to throw at me, well, if they didn't have their fist, like.
Nuh-uh. Every fucking time, dude. Like they get completely logically destroyed, and they can't. They have to double, triple down.
So we're at a Chinese restaurant right now, and she's Japanese. But the lady thinks she's Chinese.
So fucking true, dude. The amount of times I've walked into a restaurant and just start talking to me in like whatever language, like Korean or like Chinese or Vietnamese or something, it happens all the fucking time. Like actually for real.
If they can't tell them apart. How can I?
I mean, I can't really. I mean, if you had people from Europe, put it this way: if you had a white person from Europe, I couldn't tell them apart. I probably couldn't. I probably couldn't tell you where they were from. Right? I'd probably assume that
the only
you know,
the only ones like Europeans I can like point out is like I know when they're French, I know when they're Polish, and I know when they're Russian, and that's it. The rest, it's like a mix. You wouldn't be. It's all the same. But like you know when they're French, you know when they're Polish, and yeah, know when they're Russian. I don't know why, but like it's very easy to point out for some reason. In terms of Asians, I think like I think it's pretty easy. I mean, Filipinos, like Filipino women and Filipinos in general, are very easy to like tell apart from like Japanese or Chinese or Korean. But like Korea, Japan, and China have had so much interbreeding over the years. They do kind of look the same. So it is like not that distinctual. If they're like 100% like Han Chinese, you can definitely like tell them apart. But they have a lot of intermingling. But a lot of like the Southeast like Pacific Islander nations, like you could definitely tell them apart. But then if you compare like a Filipino to like a Indonesian or something, I probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
spoke French or something. To be honest, like it'd be hard to tell. My friend, when we get to heaven, here comes Adolf. What the fuck, Julio? What is with all of the Hitler videos? Like, chat, can I?
My friend, when we get to heaven, here comes Adolf. Act normal.
So
What the
many
fuck?
Hitler videos, Julio. Why, guys? Like, you know, like Julio's from Chile, right? I really think that Julio's ancestry is from Germany. Like, he just keeps posting videos
probably,
about.
Wait. What Julio write? What Julio write? What do you write? Hang on.
It'd be hard. What the fuck, Julio? What is with all of the Hitler videos? Like,
No.
Chat, can we, like, why are there so many like, chat, can I, Julio, what is heaven? Here comes my friend, when we get to heaven, here comes Adolf. What the fuck, Julio, what is with all of the Hitler videos?
Isn't this the second one? Okay. I thought he was writing something cheeky.
Like, chat, can we, like, why are there
Listen, man, I'm a boomer. Leave me alone.
so many Hitler videos, Julio? Why? Guys, like, you know, like Julio's from Chile, right? I really think that Julio's ancestry is from Germany. Like,
Yeah,
he just keeps
all right,
posting
that's what I want,
videos
whatever.
about Nazis.
It wouldn't be
It's
wrong,
like,
though. Most of
it's
South
always
America
a Hitler
is
video with this guy.
What the fuck is this?
Why don't we put white people on islands so that we reduce their population?
Why don't we, wait, what?
Why don't we put white people on islands so that we reduce their population?
Because you want to
it
go
would
onto the
immediately
island.
become, well, if it's like
you try to
white
immigrate there.
European people with Christian values.
You try to immigrate there immediately.
Christian, like, Christian values, free markets. It's gonna be the best island.
Thing though, it would quickly become the best island, and then all you guys would just want to come to us.
So true. Look at his face. He's so confused. He's like, "What? What do you mean?" Oh fuck! Sorry.
White people on islands so that we reduce their population.
Here's the thing though, it would quickly become the best island, and then all you guys would just want to come to
it. All right, I think we'll end on there today. Wait, was this? Wait, hold on. Sorry, you need to be 18 to get that tattoo.
Yo, that's me for real, dude. I was thinking, holy fuck, I was thinking about some movie I remember watching, and I remember it was like in 2006 I watched it, and I was like, yeah, I think I watched this movie like 5 years ago, in like 2006, and I'm like, wait, it's 2026. It was like fucking almost 30 years ago, bro. It was 20 years ago, bro. Yo, this is me for real. This is me in the shower this morning when I was like stunned. I was just sitting in my shower like, wait a second. Oh shit.
It's kind of hard to argue with this one.
Oh
The
fuck.
highest rate of divorce
Uh-huh.
are lesbians.
Yup.
By a
Damn.
mile.
Yup. Gays and lesbians. You know what the highest percentage of domestic abuse is in households? Gay and lesbians.
Lesbian
You know what the highest demographic of child abuse in the home is? It's gay and lesbian couples. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
marriages have the high, check it, the highest.
All right. I have a lot to say about this. So I'm going to give you guys my honest feelings, right? And I don't really talk about this, but, well, I mean, I do. I do talk about it, but just very, very lightly. I don't really talk about it that much. Okay, but the truth is, when it comes to aesthetics and it comes to, like, aesthetically, this is why it applies to anime for me a lot. I think women are more attractive, to be honest. Like, just physically.
Everybody would agree that the female form is the peak of beauty. It's natural. It's biblically accurate that women are supposed to be the highest form of beauty because they are the bringers of life. Like, they're in symbiosis with God. That's the point. Everybody would agree with that, including most women. Almost all women would agree with that. That women on average are naturally like more of a beauty to look at than men, right? Okay. But that doesn't mean you want to fuck them or that you should have relationships with them. A lot of the time, lesbians are in relationships with women because they just got out of a bad relationship with a guy, or they had an ex-husband, and then what they want comfort, and they think they're going to find comfort and understanding in the hands of another woman. And then they take a friendship. What they really want is just friendship, and they take it too far. I just like, you can't have like the insane like 60-something% like divorce rate and like fucking like 40 or 50% abuse rate in lesbian couple households, and for it to be a natural occurring thing. It's just like, this just makes no sense.
And physically, I think more aesthetically attractive. That's why I like waifus a lot.
Yeah, because women are designed that way. That's the intention. Like, right? It's if you are an animal, like the female aspect of anything in nature, it's designed to be attractive. Like, that's the point.
More than husbandos. There is one problem. Women are very unattractive personality-wise, especially in 2025. It's actually so bad.
True.
The thing about men is the personalities of men I am way more attracted to. They're more logical, a lot more comforting, and less crazy. And that's just me being 100% honest. I'm not saying every woman is crazy, obviously, but what the hell? Offline follow? Thank you. I'm not saying every woman is crazy. It's just a lot of them kind of are, and just hard to deal with for me. And you know, if maybe I would like women more if they could, because I'm not really attracted to people that much. When it comes to like physical attractiveness, it's like such a small factor for me. Like it probably has maybe a 10% if I were to say like.
Yeah, so this is a woman with like some logical brain cells, because most of them don't have any. You know, Leaflet's very smart, right? This is women telling you that like physical attraction is not really that important for women. And this applies to all women, by the way. This applies to all women, whether they want to admit it to you or they don't. This applies to all women. This is why you see fat guys end up with like these 10 out of 10 models all the time, because women don't care. It's why they date fucking 90-year-old men, right? It's like, that's not what they're actually seeking most of the time. So you gotta help like this younger generation, man, because I see this kid like Clavicle, whatever the fuck his name is, who's so obsessed with like the male appearance that he's got like all these like terms and terminology I've never even heard of in my life, breaking down jaw lines and shit. It's like, bro, women don't find that attractive. They don't. And most times when men look too good, women get jealous of their own significant other. It creates like toxic environments for both of you. Like, women fall in love with what they see. Women fall in love with what they hear. Yeah, that's usually how it works. Yeah. But it's not always I mean, I guess it is. The problem is with like, if anything, it's harder for men to date than it is for women, right? Because ultimately, there's a very small segment of men that understand that concept, so they don't understand how to say the right things to women. But the problem is like a lot of young men are not trained and taught, because young men have to be trained and taught by other men of like, hey, your first instinct is going to be like, holy shit, those tits look real nice, I want to get in there. But you have to consider more than that, right? So like part of like becoming an actual like functional adult male is having another adult male who's learned these lessons explain this to you. And the problem is like a lot of these men don't explain this to them. Which is why, as much as I don't like red pillars that much, I do appreciate that they do try to explain this to young men that like, hey, women are actually pretty simple. This is what you need to do. And ultimately, if you just think with your dick all the time, it's going to end up really badly for you. I mean, you gotta like, yeah, the military's good for that too. I mean, no, the military's not good for that either, bro. There's a whole, we're not gonna even get into that, but yeah, the military's not good for that too. There's more mistakes made by military men than there are actually anything else. But it's like, yeah, so naturally men are going to be attracted by appearances, but the problem is like very quickly, and you learn this if you've dated enough women, especially attractive women, the more attractive they are, the stupider they tend to be usually, and the less interesting they tend to be. So, but yeah, you do have to like start, you have to start, as a man, you have to start creating your own internal structure of like what you actually want, right? Because like, after that 10-minute sex section is done with that chick, you got to be able to actually like her afterwards, right? So like, if you, once that's done and all the dopamine and all the fucking hormones wear off, if you don't like that person afterwards and you don't actually want to hang out with them, then you're in for a really big problem. So
like the weighted attractiveness factors, I'd say that personality, how they make me feel, intellect, like can I actually talk to them about stuff, these things.
The other thing with women too is they have very short-term memories, right? So like men will remember compliments and nice things a woman did for them 10 years ago, right? I still fondly remember the nice things some of my ex-girlfriends did for me. If you ask my ex-girlfriends any nice thing I ever did for them, they have no idea. They instantly, like, even if you ended on good terms, they will sit there and remember all of these like negative things about you, but they will never remember anything good you did for them. So just keep that in mind as well. So very short-term memories. As bad as it is to say, I always tell people this. I'm like, what you do, if you treat women like they're children, you'll have a way easier time negotiating with them and dealing with them. Like, treat them like little children. Like, think of them as like children. Like they get really excited really quickly over like little things and stupid little things, and you talk to them very simply and very straightforward, and then you just, yeah, your life will be so much easier.
Things are way more important to me than physical.
It's like, you don't ask them where they want to go to eat, because when you ask them where they want to go to eat, they're like children and they don't know, and they're like, I don't know, maybe I want to go here, I'm not sure. You go, hey, I'm gonna go to Taco Bell, do you want some Taco Bell? And they'll go, oh yeah, okay, sure, because like ultimately they just want whatever you want. So the easier, if you treat them like children, it's easier. Just do that.
Attractiveness, right? But you know, I'm not saying that physical attractiveness is 0. It's like 10%, right? Now, if women acted like night girls in anime, like hot night girls, like Symboli Rudolph sort of characters, then maybe I would be into women more. But women are not like that in real life. It's exceedingly rare, if it even exists. And that's probably, I wonder if that's where this is going, is that I can't imagine like that the personalities of women. The thing is women, even when they're not in a relationship, they fight all the time. Women are always playing this weird social game.
Look at VTubers, bro. I've never, like, the VTuber scene has so much fucking drama all the time for no reason at all over the pettiest shit, because they're all women.
And I know this because I've been in circles that have mostly women, and I've been in friend circles that are mostly men. You know, I play a lot of games, right? Women are very, very, how do I explain? Women don't like each other. in secret.
Yeah, because internally women have a social hierarchy system, and this just goes back from the Stone Ages of how they're wired, right? Women internally know and recognize that like they're in constant competition with each other over a very select small group of men, because every woman ideally wants like the best quality man she could get. And this is where the red pillars get it spot on. By the way, a lot of red pillars understand this and they talk about this. Like I don't agree with like the degenerate lifestyle that red pillars live with, but when it comes to like recognizing the symptoms of these things in modern dating and women in general, like they're very spot on. And this is just like a genetic thing. Like women inherently are always in competition with each other. That's why they cause so much problem. The biggest problem for women is other women half the time. They can't get out of each other's way. They're always sabotaging each other. They're always looking to put each other down. They'll turn on each other the flip of a dime. Because like inherently they understand that they're all competing for a very limited resource pool, and they have a very limited time span that they're even like able to compete. So it's a whole bunch of like genetic layered shit going on here.
Like a lot of times they'll pretend like they're besties, best friends, but they actually don't really like each other.
Nope.
I found, and it's weird. It's the opposite, right? So like with women, they'll be like, "Oh, I love you so much. You're so great. I love you so much." And then like behind the scenes, they're like actually seething and they hate that, and they hate like the other women, unless they're like really close. Whereas with men, they'll be like best buddies and they'll be like, fuck you, dumbass retard.
Yeah,
Like,
fuck you,
like
faggot.
that. But they actually like love each other so much. And it's an interesting contrast, I think. So anyway, kind of a long tangent to get to the point here. But the point I'm trying to say is that I can see that woman plus woman makes kind of a bad energy when it comes to like a long-term relationship.
Very
so
bad.
That's probably why the divorce
Very
rates
bad.
are so high.
I'm pretty sure even compared to gay men, I'm pretty sure lesbian couples are like the worst statistically in terms of like unhappiness, divorce, abuse, child abuse, psychological abuse.
Yeah, I think so. That's probably the reason. Obviously there's going to be outliers, right? But that's probably it.
Rate of divorce in the world. The second level of divorce is heterosexuals. The lowest level of divorce is gay married men.
I don't think gay is the lowest. I'm pretty sure it's the second highest. I'm not looking it up, but if somebody can fact check it, I'm pretty sure gay men are pretty high up there too. Oh wait, no, actually no. I think they're the lowest. I think they are the lowest actually. I haven't looked up this shit in fucking forever. I think they are the lowest, but like I would argue the reason why gay men could be the lowest, if I had to think about it, is because a lot of gay men also sleep around. Like they have very open relationships a lot of the time. All the gay married men that I know, like I'm very close with like a one married couple that are gay. They hit on me all the time. They're always trying to get me to fucking have threesomes with them. I know for a fact one of them sleeps around with like women on the side, and the other one knows, and he's fine, and he also sleeps around. So like it seems like they have like a more open relationship. I don't know if that applies to all gay men's relationships. It definitely applied to like the 2 or 3 that I know of. So like that could be a factor in it.
My God, it's literally woman energy. It's literally the woman energy.
Now, let me mansplain to you what's just happened.
All right, let's hear it.
The
I explained
lesbians
it pretty
find
well,
it
though.
very hard to stay married because there are 2 women involved.
That's exactly what I said.
Heterosexual marriages aren't without their complications because there is still 1 woman involved.
He's not wrong. That's the
Did you
sad thing. He's not
know
wrong.
the word gay means happy? With good reason. Because
Yeah, bro. When I dude, so like I remember I was driving with like my childhood best friend. I was friends with her since we were little. We were driving, like she picked me up, or like I went to her house, and then her roommate, who's like the most liberal, degenerate like cunt in the world, just like sleeps around with men all the time, just absolute like loser liberal chick. Was pretty hot though. She's pretty hot. Unfortunately, she's just retarded. I remember she drove us somewhere. We all went somewhere, and somehow the conversation of like gay men came up. I don't even remember. And they're like, I just like I was oblivious. I was like 20 back then, but I already like inherently knew a lot of this shit. And I was just like joking about like how I basically like she got so offended because I was like talking about how gay men are the biggest predators on the planet. And she's like, what do you mean by that? I was like, well, I mean, all the gay men that I know that I'm friends with are like, they'll literally stick their dick in anything. And it's pretty terrifying. Like they even try to sleep with me all the time. And so it's like, you gotta be on your guard, dude. And then it's like, I know for a fact, like the guy I work with who's gay and has a husband, like I know he's banging this chick that we work with because he tells me about it and he brags about it. And then like he always tries to sleep with me all the time. So like gay men will just stick their dick in anything realistically. They're not even really gay.
Because there are no women involved.
Like gay men are not even really gay. They're just sexual deviants. Like their sex drives are just broken.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I wonder if that's the reason for the entire age-old wisdom, if you want to call it that. Other people would call it misogyny, but the age-old wisdom of like women just submit to the man is the reason for that, to just like actually make more happy marriages. Like, yo, just shut up.
That is the reason for it. But biblically, it's also because women are created from men. Like you were created as a companion for men. And ultimately, Adam failed his task of maintaining his garden and keeping Eve in check, which led to, sin spreading across the world. So
just shut up and follow the flow. Go with the flow.
The whole Garden of Eden story is like is a warning against what happens when men don't tend to their gardens and don't keep women in check.
Oh, you complain too much and you bitch too much. I wonder if that's the reason behind it. I don't know. I'm just speculating at this point, but it's possible.
Because I mean, let's just face reality, right? Like, and this is all controversial, and people are gonna get upset. I don't really give a fuck. But women are naturally inclined towards evil. It is what it is. They are very naturally inclined towards evil because they're easily manipulated, because they're like an emotional creature, right? Case in point, every VTuber that I've ever seen is almost borderline a sexual deviant degenerate. Most of them are. Their VTuber models are some kind of weird like sexualized animal hybrid. A lot of them are like straight out like devils or succubus or have horns, or like so there's some weird fucking sexualized like demonic creature. Almost all of them, probably like 99% of them. So I think the evidence is pretty clear. Like men don't usually do that. Like they just don't usually do that. A lot of male VTuber models that I see are just like, they look like normal dudes, or they might be like slightly edgy, but like it's usually women, and usually especially female VTubers, who have like the most degenerate, like overly sexualized, demonic. They always have like kind of demonic thing going on. It's very strange when you think about it, isn't it?
That's why it actually is like an age-old thing.
Horses. Anyway, good video. Next video, Beer Back Need Food. Yeah, okay. The election is heating up. I don't need to watch. I can't believe Trump endorsed Tony Gonzalez and not Brandon. It's the most fucked up shit I've ever seen in my life. I took a cowboy to the hood. What the fuck what is this? I'm not watching that. You want recommendation? Yeah, you can't link it, but if you type what it is, like the title, I'll look it up. Are VTubers really that weird? Yes, they are. They're definitely weird. She rents me. We became rental boyfriends in Japan. What the fuck? What the fuck? If you like maths, animation versus math. I don't like math. Wait, hang on.
And the person with the lowest score will have to perform a punishment. They were given a rental boyfriend.
Okay, never mind. This is like a game show thing. I thought this was like a real thing. Never mind. Did we know the leaflet video? Wait, streamer just found error. I kind of wanna. I kind of want an Andrew Wilson video. Oh, this chick is so hot, by the way. Listen, this is my type, by the way. If everybody's curious what my type is, and it's really bad. This being my type is very bad, by the way. Very bad. It's very bad. Because this type of girl, it never ends well. But like she does a lot of reactions. You should check out her channel. I watch a couple of them. So it's fun. But yeah, she's hot as fuck. Anyway, keep going. Anti-sip polyglot rejects girls in 8 languages. Okay. React to non-panic button. What? What? No, I'm good. I tricked 6 straight guys into dating each other. Hang on.
I tricked 6 straight dudes into dating and flirting with each other, and you are not going to believe how I did it. So I made an all-girl.
I was gonna recommend Fat Electrician. I've already seen every single video of Fat Electrician, including Fat Files.
Dating show. Stay with me here.
Including Habitual. I am subbed on Pepperbox, so I watch all the shit on Pepperbox too. So
What I did was I told my friend that I was recording a video where I would sneak one guy into an all-girl dating show. All he had to do was make a fake account to pretend he was a girl to fit in with the other real girls. What he didn't know is I told the same thing to 5 other dudes who also made fake girl accounts. So what ensued was 6 straight men pretending to be girls flirting with each other on my dating show. And at the very end, I would have them all unmute their mics and find out for themselves they were all dudes. This video was hilarious to make, and keeping up the lie the whole time was actually kind of hard. Let's just say there were some close calls to them finding out, but it was all worth it to watch 6 guys pretend to be girls and say the craziest shit. And to the victims, I know you're watching this, I'm really sorry. So without further ado, y'all enjoy this video.
This is fucking great.
Guys, look at the dating show that I'm making. The typing today.
Did you get AI to make that?
No. This was all my personal graphic design skills.
Chris actually opens his browser. It's like 30 chat GPT.
Look at all the alt accounts that these people have made. We have Frisky, Kylie. If miracles only happen once, what are they called the second time? That's like something that some slutty e-girl would say.
I gaslit Rishi so crazy. He's like, oh yeah, so the video thing's real, right? You're actually gonna get girls? So we're like, oh yeah. So he completely thinks that there's actually gonna be other girls. No, because when we were in the call, he was like, is this all an elaborate prank or something?
Like, is this literally just a big giant prank? And we're like, no. Like
the most poker face you could
Bro, this is the most diabolical shit to do to your friends, dude. There's no way.
Stay away. Too long.
I get you up and going.
Boy, I'm trying to set this all up. They're waiting, and Caleb's sitting here with his camera on. No, you guys can't be doing this. Stop. Why are you on my screen 2 times the same? How does that even work? Sitting here making them. Caleb, stop! I can't keep censoring you. Did you kick me?
Whip, watch me, Nene.
Oh my god.
Watch me.
Turn the cameras off. What are we doing? I'm dropping the invite. They're joining. These are all dudes. These are all straight men typing in the server. Right?
Bro.
Oh, okay. Someone's already onto us. Why do I feel like Twist everyone here in here is fake?
Uh-oh.
It's like the Truman Show. She was already figuring it out.
Tell them they're all lesbians from a Frisky server, so they're all weird and all.
Max also said the same thing. Max like jokingly said, "What if the twist is actually that we're all guys?" I was like, no.
It's not that, dude.
Oh shoot! I'm friends with some of the people. One of them is literally Huddy's alt. Oh no! Oh no! I saved it. I said, don't say anything. I put Huddy in there. The other girls can't know. One of them bailed. He's back in. He only thinks that 2 of them are fake. He thinks the rest of them are real. We're back in the game. We will do 1v1s on the button. If you guys are able to make a match, then you stay in. If one person buzzes the other out, that person leaves.
Does that mean I have to flirt with minors? I don't know if I want to do this anymore.
No, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
Like taping him down.
The first round is gonna be Keisha and Love Bug.
I saved him Israel. Oh god.
Look at the button. They're already starting.
Prob spent more time gooning to Gojo than I probably watched any anime. Do you like Gojo by any chance? Keisha knows. Keisha knows what she she put on her nose. Button is red. We're gonna see if any of them buzz out. Oh, Keisha!
Like, actually, it all fell apart in 30 minutes.
Perhaps the most scuffed dating show I think ever.
Jubilee is frowning right now.
It's held together with sticks and stones.
Bro, this is such like fucking Gen Alpha fucking humor shit. This is so fucking funny. I actually think like the younger generation's funny as fuck, dude. Like the one coming up, they're super based. It's the millennials. It's my generation that's fucking destroying the world right now. They went too hard, too fast. Yeah, I mean, that's just how they are. What else we got? Flirting with my stepsister prank. What? Playing Valorant. This is definitely like a Gen Alpha. Sato the Immortal Menace. Yo, Sato was a fucking demon in this show. We pitch offensive city plans to locals, gay only. Yeah, I think the young Zoomers are actually pretty funny. What is this?
Throughout America and the border, I alone am the legal one. Imaginary technique. Green card.
I asked my chats to submit anime fandoms, and I dude, I can't even take this seriously. I want to show myself. We're gonna be going through fan-made anime dubs.
You know, this guy, I can tell from his hair, this guy watches a lot of anime.
Whoever makes the best.
This is an anime sage right here, guys. If you want to know how you spot a true anime sage, this is their haircut. I also can tell he's French. Just want to point that out. I can tell when they're French. I can tell when they're Russian, and I can tell when they're Polish. This guy's French.
Dub will get $300. Let's see how unbelievably dog water it is. All right, this is from the Fat Potato. All right, let's see.
Tell me, Mahito, when you give it a blowjob, do you also give a hand job at the same time? You're right, Mahito. You are me, and I am you. Am I you because you're me, or am I me because I'm you?
Dude, shut the fuck up!
Does your blowjobs give hand jobs because of the hands in your mouth, or does Sakuna's hand jobs give blowjobs because of the mouths in his hands? When the sky falls, and it's something. Yeah.
That's too funny. That's too funny. That's a finalist for me, not gonna lie. It's gonna be hard to beat this one, not gonna lie.
I'll take a potato chip and eat it. I'll take a porno mag and read it. I'll take my meat and beat it.
This is my full submission now. The voices, the script, and the sound effects were all done by me. This is by Skylanido. Skyline doing
aspiring voice actor. Oh god, 6,000 followers on TikTok. Here we go.
Voice actor. This is one actual voice actor.
Oh god, it's
and
gonna
now
be the worst.
I'll show you the Kaioken.
Bro, what is wrong with you? Are you tweaking or something?
You're the one who's tweaking right now! Damn it, Kakarot. You stole my fucking perks! Bro, will you chill the fuck out? You ain't even like that for real!
Wait, cinema.
I'm not tweaking! You're tweaking! It must have been a perk. There's no other
There's
way.
no other way.
The perk must have been. That shit was what?
Where's the Christmas hat? It's 110.
Loki, I am tweaking. I have to finish this shit fast. Fuck.
All right, shit, damn.
All right,
that was
yeah.
big. I don't
That
know.
was cinema. That was
good.
cinema.
Big
That
for
was
sure.
good.
Okay, watch the finalism. Let's see. This is from Crow.
My name, good people, is Cell. And when
Yo, wait, that's actually a really good Cell dub. This sounds just like the dub, bro.
where you are familiar with me.
Wait, what? Okay, never mind. It broke down real fast.
Given you've been following the news about a certain ruthless creature that's been stalking our cities for fresh
Okay, this is German. Okay.
bucks. Furthermore, I finally got my first victory royale, and I'll be off to catch it up IRL.
Never mind. It fell apart real fast. What?
Can't wait to be looting your asses.
What?
The German accent.
Yeah.
Looting your asses.
What do you guys think? 1 or 2? What are we thinking? The accent got sold a dog online. Why to the next round? This is from your fellow British.
Oh, hang on. Here we go with the bullshit. Fucking guy is calling me. It's like I told this guy like 1,000 times, like, bro, he knows I don't work weekends. These fucking, dude, I swear, working your contractors, they're like the dumbest people on the planet. This motherfucker knows I don't work weekends. I don't know why he's calling me.
Chainsmoker, and he has a bunch of letters. Big fiction with a picture that says Absolute Cinema.
Look at this raw, straight fight girl. Ain't it funny I'm holding her?
What the fuck?
Oh, I see you, what are you? I hire Rizzler like prophesized. Where's Adam Sigma? So this is Adam Sigma in the crown. What the Sigma?
What the fuck is this?
Another way. I'm supposed to be an edge runner, not a gun runner. Just risk me one more time, please.
Oh, fucking dog.
Papier. What the tuna? They're everywhere. Look out, bitch.
I guess you got Adam smashed.
That's good. Definitely
right.
a 1. I think it was funny. We'll add it 2. It is from Tom Fan. Oh man, this is gonna be so bad. Let's see.
Excuse me, but I saw 2 furries having sex.
What the fuck? I'm like it, dude.
Excuse me, but I saw 2 furries having sex in this one picture. Can you please remove it and discard it from the internet immediately? Katori, what the fuck? Oh no!
Rebecca was the best show in that show. Rebecca was the best girl in that show. Can I speak English? Yes. Yes. You are right. You are right. That is a correct take.
Why are you talking about furry sex?
In fact, if he picked Rebecca, he'd still be alive. He died because of Lucy. So let's keep that in mind.
Hello! A British person! I'm just gonna go now.
What the
Goodbye.
fuck?
Man, people nowadays are so stupid, especially teenagers. Now I gotta go. Excuse me, but I...
That's had emotion. Problem is, dude, you guys have to get better mics. For real. Aisawa me, Bakugo, Mina is Jinky, Zero is Bundle, and Deku is Cell. Alright, let's see.
You may be wondering why you're here. Well, you're on trial. Did you seriously believe we wouldn't notice? You know I see what gets drawn in those Gardic sessions, right? Some of you have drawn peak, don't get me wrong, but others... Well, I don't think I have to explain why this isn't good. You've allowed yourselves to get too comfortable with drawing your depraved fetishes while going N-word this and N-word that. Bakugo, you've been doing this for a while. Would you say you've drawn anything based? Something so peak it absolves you?
I have, you fucking dumbass.
Is that so? I'll be the judge. Yeah, this is pretty good. This is about the level of quality I want from all of you here.
Oh, this is gonna be easy.
No sé qué está pasando, pero creo que tenemos que matar a alguien.
You think
Oh my fucking god. My throat actually fucking hurts. Jesus.
I am so fucking dead. He knows I'm absolute trash, and if my prompt involves any hot women, I don't think I'll be able to resist temptation. Can I really draw while struggling not to bust?
Did you really think you were safe inside your internal dialogue? Clock's ticking.
Well, this is definitely a winner contender, I think. It was funny as fuck, and the voice acting was good too. What is this?
Well, 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 what do we have here?
First grip technique.
Bingo.
Not only that, but I've got a new play toy too.
Wait, what?
Edge technique reversal.
Red. Looks like I was right. He is high.
I'm sorry, Ghetto. He broke your edging streak, but I'm not mad. I used to be a part of the Creamin' Clan.
The Creamin'
That's why I
Clan?
know so much about my edging streak.
My edging
but
streak.
only a selective few in the edging clan know how to truly end their streak. Take the amplified blue wall and the reversal gloon, then smash those two different experiences together. Release. Release technique. Hollow spunk.
What? The Bleach soundtrack up top.
Like the Apple logo.
I guess it's speak, I guess. I think it's not good enough, I think. I'll add it.
It wasn't that good. It was funny though.
Dr. Me, Isuku Jinky, Isuku's mom.
Sussy dog.
Sunny,
What?
let's see. What is this?
Cover yet performed some pretty strong healing on your arms while you were.
For fuck's sake,
What
why
the
are
fuck?
everyone making the same
What
joke,
the
guys?
fuck?
The Gyat risk giving
What the
toilet
fuck?
shit.
You had an
Is this
absurd
voice
porn
acting?
addiction in the last few months, and frankly, this is a whole new league of edging.
You mean I was hurt a lot worse this time?
Just because you got a mighty quirk doesn't mean you need to get quirky with it. Usually a person's body has limiters that keep it from edging for over 45 minutes, but in a crisis situation, it's possible for those limiters to fall away, allowing someone to edge indefinitely. We call it goon force. In other words, if you were to sustain this type of edging, I don't think you will be able to edge to them gyats. From now on, focus on locking in, and we'll leave the rest to Ohio. I'll discharge you.
Bro, this shit is pure brain rot. What the
I
fuck?
was discharged. I was diagnosed with a porn addiction.
Do you really have to go back to Ohio?
That was kind of good. That was kind of good. That was kind of good. Even if the joke was kind of repetitive, it was high quality and it was good voice acting and it was funny as fuck.
That was
So I'm
not
gonna
good
add
voice
to the
acting.
balance, Sure. I put my heart into this. Increase the volume.
I'm full of holes. He penetrated me multiple times.
What?
Did he touch you directly? He tried it, but the wolf inside of me killed him. Fuck up, Mahito. We're gonna call the cops on you now, because Yuji is still a minor. So what? I'm not even 1 year old, you monkey. That makes Yuji the Minecraft YouTuber. Damn, he got us for real. Listen, Yuji, it might be Tadova.
It might be Tadova.
But it might not be Gojo.
Alright.
Huh? Oh no, not the gang initiation ritual technique.
Okay. This one's kind of peak.
Domain expansion. Minor inconvenience. Nana, me help. He's touching me. Tasukete!
Rip Bozar. They won the fight, but he couldn't bear the weight of not having children. He couldn't handle never becoming a family guy.
I don't know. That was pretty good, right? That
was pretty good. That one was pretty good.
Next,
That was
we got
pretty good. That was pretty
Frieza
good.
loses a box fight.
The truth is, Frieza, you're trash at box fights, and you always will be.
Wait.
That and your pride has been shot down harder than that 200 pump I landed on you 2 rounds ago. Why, you insolent! I am the greatest box fighter this world has ever seen. My edits are flawless. My aim is precise. I have never been belittled by anyone, and I certainly won't be by you. And that is why you must die by my hand. You fool! What? No!
Bro, Gen Alpha humor, like Gen Z humor, is so fucking brain rotted, dude. I don't understand.
You're as toxic as you are dog water, Frieza.
That was pretty good voice acting, actually. That was
That
done
actually-
by me. I told you he hunts down that Discord mod holding his kitten hostage. Oh boy.
Here I come. God damn. That stench is atrocious. He must have not showered for months. No, years. I'm way too Sigma for you, buddy. Huh? Where'd he go?
I'll just use one of my cursed techniques. Obscure Overwatch reference. Hopefully he died of cringe from that. What's this? Flies. They must be attracted by my scent. They're here. That means he must be going for my kitten. Peekaboo. This bar of soap will cut clean through your stench.
Okay.
Joe, time for the Redditor.
Time for the Redditor.
Enjoy it. Oh man.
Come on, Mom.
I'm not getting some of these references. Yeah, unfortunately, I get them, and it makes me actually. It's better that you don't get them. I'm actually kind of disappointed that I actually know some of them.
It's time for Red Shell. Already? Jeez. I don't think you've missed the Red Shell stream in 2 years. The streamer I watched was an old one. But more importantly, it was the debut of his mate stream.
No. This is actually funny.
Not that big of a deal.
Oh my goodness gracious! He's the best streamer in the universe. I will always keep watching him, no matter what. He's gonna start doing YouTube Reels skit.
That's actually funny.
That we've been here for 2 hours. I'm sorry, son. Those people are mentally challenged.
That one was actually fucking funny. Here we go. Okay, is it Chainsaw Man one?
I'm gonna cut you to pieces!
Go ahead and try, dumbass!
What?
I thought you were gonna cut me up! How about it?
Wait, good voice acting?
Hey, come on, dude! Come on, can we ban that fucking move? Seriously!
You're done.
I got a chainsaw on my head still! Come on!
Piece of feet!
Beg first forgiveness and I'll make it quick.
Thanks for that, dipshit!
Okay, so like nobody told them it was supposed to be jokes, huh? They actually like seriously tried to voice act.
Actually, that was really good dubbing. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I think it's good. Okay, final version. I'll be uploading all voice acting, sound editing, sound effects, audio done by me with the fucking picture of the Vegeta with the book.
You got your wet
Yo, that picture goes hard.
gas bitch ass power from All Might, didn't you? I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. Kachan, please! There's another way! Oh, I've gotta dodge this! Never mind, he's gonna wreck my shit! Eat this! I've gotta give him a knuckle sandwich!
No!
Okay.
Use the Blackbeard. Let me see.
Huh? What'd you say?
I love them with points so much I'm gonna come. Huh?
What?
This is some of the best food gum I've ever tasted. Huh? I think there's something wrong with your taste buds, kid.
I think there's something wrong with your skin.
Oh, fuck.
I'm not the cook at this joint.
Hey, Darky, I'll take 50 used Playboy socks to
Yo!
go.
And I'll take 51 delicious used Fuda condoms to go.
Wait, make that 52.
Better make that 53 condoms.
54.
55 condoms.
60.
70 condoms.
80.
100. I'm gonna beat the living crap out of you. So then, are you a gooner?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, how big's your folder?
30 petabytes.
Huh? 30 petabytes? For you? I wouldn't believe it even if I checked
Are
it.
you calling me a liar, you fat, hairy, dark ape?
Here's your stupid condoms, nigga. Now please get the fuck out of here.
Yo,
Well,
what
at
the
least
fuck?
I ain't gay, nigga.
Honestly, that was very high
That's pretty good.
I guess you finally realized it's no use going to Ohio.
Ohio? I wasn't heading there in the first place.
Bro.
I was heading here. I was so happy to finally make it that I couldn't help but mew.
What are you yapping about?
This shit is so fuck. This shit is fucking brain rot, dude. Oh, this is the best one. This is the best one. This Golden Kamui scene is so good, bro.
I can smell it. Someone's.
What the fuck?
This dude. You know,
Smell it.
dude. What's actually fucked up is this scene in Golden Kamui. This is actually like more fucked up than like the original is more fucking hilarious than whatever they're about to do. I can tell you.
Someone's calling for a semen shootout.
This actually happens in the show, by the way. This is actually really from the show. They really do this shit.
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Bustin'.
Oh fuck.
Well, that was interesting. I thought it was good though. No,
that's actually real.
Well. What do I have here?
For real, man?
For real, you Mexican? I see you're the last one without your papers. And without your papers, you are illegal. That's right. You're illegal. You can be legal. You're so illegal. American technique reversal. Citizenship test.
Oh, this
Throughout
is peak.
America and the border. I love an illegal
This
one.
is peak, dude.
Imaginary technique.
Green card.
Green card.
Oh no, man!
Deported.
Alright, that was good. That was.
Oh fuck. Oh yeah. Okay, that was good. Okay, I can't watch anymore. This brain rot shit. Oh fuck, that was good. Holy fuck. Oh fuck, dude. That was good. Oh god, that was good. All right. Anybody got any other suggestions? Otherwise, we've been doing reacts for like 4 hours. I'm not watching Sister Leveling, though. I'm not watching Sister Leveling, bro. I've already seen Sister Leveling. What are you reacting to? Whatever shows up in my feed. Oh, fuck, dude. That was good. Holy. Is there anything in here? Anything in here at all? Oh god, I'm fucking my brain's actually rotted from Devil May Cry, but it's ruined my mods. Joy Koi telling Asians apart. Nah. Maybe we get something like more culturally relevant or something. Oh, fuck, that was funny. Akiba Maid War is ridiculous. This show is fucking ridiculous, by the way. I finished watching it a couple months ago. It's fucking just absolutely retarded. Lockpicking lawyer April Fools could also something from the Russian Badger. Funniest anime brain rot.
よーし、いい子だ。はい。武器は持ってないようだな。でも、やってよ。私、覚悟決めてるんだから、最高にいい音聞かせてよ。花子さん。ちょっと、かっこつけて見ちゃったぜ。冗談。あなたの覚悟伝わりました。
ないわ。行こうか。
離れない。
I remember this, dude. Golden Kamui is like Golden Kamui is the brain rot show. Like, I don't know if you guys ever watch Golden Kamuy. Golden Kamuy is pure brain rot.
大変だシラジあちょっと来いおしっこかけてくれ
he pisses on
おしっ
her.
こ出るか白石
やめろおい
Golden Kamuy is fucking pure brain rot, dude.
もういいぞよし
おい杉本泣いてんのかよお前のおしっこ
Wait, that was his mom?
メガネ
すいません
4年生
Oh, Shin-chan? Shin-chan's the original brain rot.
ひょっとしたらお姉さんかと思ったけど、たまたまがあった。父ちゃんのより大きかったぞ。
Rations are
Enough. If you check your contract, you...
Golden boy. Peak.
Question! Mr. Kimura, why did you decide to become a high school teacher?
Cause I like high school girls, that's what.
Excuse me? Bro, are like most of these gonna be Golden Kamuy? I swear to God it will be. Golden Kamuy is like actually pure brain rot.
へえかわいいねあれそこにいるじゃねえかえ嘘だろえあ間違ったこの写真じゃない
公平だぞ姉ちゃんに言いつけてやる
Haven't watched Golden Kamuy? You should. Golden Kamuy is fucking peak.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, I've seen this.
How are you?
How are you?
Fine,
I'm fine, thank you.
I wish I were a bird.
I am cat.
Those were priceless. Oh shit!
You son of a...
Oh, my beautiful queen's throne. This is where she sits. But I mustn't think about it. I can't stop. Oh yes, my queen. I love you. Oh, my queen. Oh, you're so naughty. Oh yeah.
Dude, this is... Yo, this shit's so fucking good. Oh, here we go. This is peak right here, dude. Holy fuck, this shit's so fucking good.
So, how do you like my swimming?
せーのちょっとみやちゃん危ない
That style? That should be perfect.
Full Metal Panic.
I won.
千鳥を離せ。
Well, it's funny because it's not even... It's funny that, like Fufanu became more popular because it's a spin-off, right? It's a comedy spin-off of Full Metal Panic. Full Metal Panic is not a comedy. But, like, the comedy spin-off became more popular than the actual show. and then that made the show more popular. It's actually funny as fuck how that worked. I don't even know.
全部だよ。
要求には従ったぞ。
どこに入ってたんだよそれ。
You must be some freak if you're able to get past Yodo. Although, we'll have to see if you can get past me. I will give you one word of warning and then be silent. Not a single person in the past
Oh my
has
god,
escaped
the bit rate
whip-like
struggling
slash attack
voice.
with its long reach.
This is like
Exclamation
160p.
When I was a mercenary, I went by the nickname of Sammy the Slash. Wait for me, Chewie.
I already saw this. Yeah, you're repeating. Oh no, yeah, this is the second fight. That's right.
Catch.
Do a grenade at him. Okay.
Really? Why do you have to be so dirty and underhanded?
自家用車通勤万歳
Yeah, I remember this.
だが気をつけねばならん。学校にはあいつがいる。この車を何度も壊したあの悪魔が。
Great teacher Onizuka.
それちょんまげですよね。
Oh yeah, I know this show.
気づきました。
Your man of culture as well.
陸殿も好き者にござるな。
あ、なんだ。最高。
よう貧乏に。おい、寒いな。閉めろ。
てめえ何の前だ。誰か言う前に閉めんじ
マスタービーム撃ってもらえるかにゃ。
ごしくもりにゃ
ビームってヨネセックスだにゃ。
ナイス。これせー。ザワールド。
OK マスター。Let's kill the whole
Beach. Oh yeah, dude, I remember this show. Oh, what is it? Audio muted?
もっと早くもっと優しくもっとリズミカル毎晩やってるようにまあこれを見るのだ
What the fuck?
おい
ねえ坂上さん餅つきってエッチだよね子孫繁栄でしょその程度でエッチとか
可愛らしい発想ですね。
キネは男性を表してブスは女性を表してるその2つをペッタンペッタン
クラゲさんストップ。
超やりづらくなるでしょうが私は教室に移動させてあれ失敗した嘘まさか
Stalk me, switch gears at the drop of a hat. Your house has dead people in it. I mean, how's a guy supposed to feel about all that? Who cares
Fuck
right
it.
now?
Fuck it.
Now, all I have to do is touch someone's
Oh, Keijo, peek!
and I have access to all their butt checks.
Bro.
Basically, I
Bro, she literally used Gilgamesh's attack. She used the gates. She fucking, bro, Kaijo is so peak, man. Oh, well, I wish they would bring that shit back, man. I miss shows like this that had all these fucking references. This show was so good.
steal them and put them in my arsenal. Gain a booty line.
ちなみに
Gain a booty
スクヨさんが弾いたのは
It's nice hanging around. Nice day. See you, man.
それ私からありがとうそれっぽいんこのこけし違う私も開けるね
ここを許すな。そうだそうだ。
Shokei death!
なんちゅう夢だ。
よしの、いつまで寝てるの？さっさと起きなさい。
はーい。That was so good. I can't remember the last time we ate like this.
Nor I. But I'm curious to know exactly how you plan to pay for this bill. Like this.
Huh?
Hear what I just found. You kids want to tell me why you're creeping around?
Is that?
Oh, man. Come on, we didn't even do.
What is this English? Is this the real dubbing? Wait, is this the real dub? What the fuck?
Just found. You kids want to tell me why you're creeping around?
Is that?
Oh, man. Come on, we didn't even do anything.
Harassing girls is an epic fail. Leave them alone or it's straight to jail, boy.
Truth is,
Is that the actual dub?
I think that he's a really nice guy. There's a certain girl who really likes him. Hey, you don't look so good. Are you all right? Hey, what's wrong? Where are you going?
Right over here to kill myself, that's all!
Yes! Peak! Bro. Dude. Yo, High School of the Dead was so peak, man. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to the mangaka. Rest in peace. But man, it was so peak, bro. I remember that he just walks in and he just fucking cold cocks her, dude. He's like, bitch! Shut up! You ever watched Aurora? Yeah, yeah.
What the hell are you doing?
I don't really
She was
I don't really
panicking.
like
I had
Aurora.
to slap some sense into her.
But she didn't even say anything.
She was about to. It was a
Dude, this fucking anime was so good.
preemptive strike.
Oh my god, bro. That's cheap.
Alright, this can't be the real dubs. This can't be the real dubs, but if it is, it's fucking hilarious.
ただの白い紙だぜ。
Nichijou.
Excuse for slacking this time.
Well, I'm fresh out of ideas, for starters. I'm not getting a signal here.
What? And where do you think you're going?
I'm taking a visit to the restroom.
どうぞ。
Hold up!
ありがとう。でもそういう冗談はやめといた方がいいわよ。
We've been married about 6 years now.
Nobody's talking to you. Just drive the bus, bus driver.
That's what I'm talking about! Pump! Pump!
Oh, yeah, this is real. This is real. This is real. This is a real dub.
Think of a big black man chasing you!
Well, he's not racist.
I guess not. He's only 0.2 seconds faster.
Is it good?
Yeah.
You certainly love apple juice, don't you, Ketchero?
Yeah.
But it gives you such gas.
Yeah. Sorry I'm late. Mr. Sakata was being an ass. She's back.
Yeah, this. Oh man. Ghost Story's dub is so fucking good, dude. The Ghost Story's dub is so fucking good, dude. I love it so much.
Paul! What? The drag queen nurse is back! Look! What? I don't see anyone. She was there! I saw her! He's on drugs! Satsuki! Hi there! Don't you just hate laundry day? If your husband would get a job, you could buy a dryer. I do.
Bro, stop, stop. Stop. Samurai!
Never wins!
Coolly.
Welcome, Mr. Neverseen. We are here Cross 5. I am called that man there. This man. That man over there. That man over here. This man over here. And together we man.
Time to die! Hey, I've been looking for you, babe.
Shane, do something! Please do something!
Just count on me, girls. Explosions fix everything!
あなたに妻になってほしいと思っています。私が教えてあげます。
どっか行きなさい。
Fuck. Man, animation just hasn't been the same. I don't blame him. Yep, more people than Cobbler. Here we go.
貴様に素敵なお客様がお見えだ。え？お客さん？誰なの？どうぞお入りください。誰？この人。誰？ねえ、誰なの？怖いよ。誰だお前？あっち行け。いやー、君が二階堂くんだね。ああ、誰？なんだよ、お前の生死だろ。気持ち悪い。
いいえ、犯人のです。やっぱり犯人はここに戻っていた。そして自行為をしていました。
Dude, this episode was so fucking good. This episode was so unhinged, dude.
犯人は2日おきに来てます。しかも最後に来たのは2日前。犯人は今夜ここに現れます。
なんてこった。こいつはとんだ生死探偵だぜ。
Golden Cobb we need is. Oh, dude, I remember this. They all ate aphrodisiacs. Dude, Golden Cobb is fucking so good, dude.
大丈夫か？
おっと、頭またぎ。スケベすぎる。
頭がクラクラする。
大丈夫か？尾形。横になれ。今すぐに。胸元を上げて偉い。下も抜かせろ。全部だ。
Oh, come on, play the full thing, bro. The full thing is so funny. Dude, Golden Combo's so fucking unhinged, dude. Hello, I am mad scientist.
United States, Chaos and invade.
Mad scientist?
Passion.
Honestly, the other thing I think is more unhinged than Golden Kamui is probably Nichijou. Like, that's actually probably the only thing. Here it is. The fucking episode is so fucking unhinged, dude. Oh, fuck. Bro, we need to bring back unhinged anime, man.
親指の付け根のところで回す感じでしょ。よし、次こそ。
1, 2, 3, 4.
ペラペラだよ。6の発音が超綺麗。アメリカや。
Fuck, okay. Alright. I'm running out of steam, boys. The stream is running out of steam fast. Running out of steam. When humbling has ever been so satisfying. Holy fuck, I can't speak English. Bro, it's almost criminal, right? That, like, we've never got another season of Magi. Does anybody else find that as criminal as I do? That there's never been another season of Magi? I've been shirking my adult duty so long this morning. Yeah, I did them all early this morning, so this is pretty much all I'm going to do today. I'm going to play a game in a bit, but... How has Magi never gotten another season, though?
いい目をするようになったのね。
何？
殺してしまおうかしら。もういいわ。
In a world where power decides everything, some characters learn the hard way that arrogance has consequences. Today we're diving into those iconic anime moments where overconfident villains and smug fighters get absolutely humbled beautifully and so satisfyingly. These scenes remind us, stay humble or get humbled. We kick this. Next up is the fight between Frieren and Aura, where Aura believes she has the upper hand. Ayana Koji and Ryuin, where
Oh, this was such a good fight. Yo, Seventh Prince, by the way, this is like the most slept on show, but at the same time, I don't mind it being gatekept from normies, because
the fight between Lloyd and Jade, where Lloyd doesn't just win, he embarrasses Jade without even trying, turning what should have been a duel into a one-sided showcase of effortless talent.
まぐれあたりで随分調子に乗るものだな。お前は負け。お前は負け。虫が。いや待て。ダメージは問題ない。問題。痛えなこのガキ。なぜこのガキ。消滅への二重栄翔。まだ全然面白くないぞ。死ぬしかないぞ。魔人と魔族の大きな差、それは万物万象を無に帰す。その技の名は国士玉。ふざけるな！このてめえ、くしゃみしてんじゃねえ！お前虚空を食らったら死ぬのか。
Next up is the fight between Noel and Sol.
Oh god, such a peak show. Alright, 1 second. Who's spamming me? True! Okay. Maybe like one more solid React video and then I'm gonna wrap this up. I think it's been long enough. I got other shit I think I'm gonna go do. Devil May Cry but ruined by mods. I don't know. Actually, I think I'm just gonna wrap it up here. The stream's kind of dead now, and then I'm tired. I'll be honest, I'm tired. This tires me out. You got 4 hours of me yapping. I'm actually like losing my voice because I've been yapping so much. All right, we're done yapping. I'm gonna wrap this up. Adios. Till tomorrow, or maybe later tonight. I'll play some games. Peace out.